Will be one to watch. Two of the best pivots on the planet.
PA, big men with big-time games. It is easy to know where the action's going to play out.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5, roaming the paint. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Jonathan Isaac is always so quick to the basketball. You can see his burst getting after that board and getting the putback.
Outside Russell. Hachimura sets a screen. And Russell is good for 3.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Ben Carroll. Anthony, nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Boy, the defense makes Cole Anthony work for it, but boy, he doesn't back down.
Grant, it's fair to say this Magic team is still coming into its own as far as the youth on the roster.
Yeah, not a lot of NBA service time up and down the roster, but tons and tons of talent. I mean, they've done very well constructing the roster. Now to develop it, and they'll see the wins pile up.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Three-pointer, Anthony connects from downtown. Anthony's got 5.
Now, fans certainly used to the 3-ball flying from Cole Anthony. He is not shy, folks.
James, that's good.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Wagner, the pass to Anthony. Wagner with a screen on Russell. Isaac outside. Here's Suggs driving in. And yep, it's good.
This is a demonstration of how dangerous Jalen Suggs can be when he decides to take it to the rack with strength.
Hachimura outside. James, a screen on Wagner. Hachimura in the post. Wagner's on him. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. The Magic have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Here's Anthony. It's good. 7 points in the game.
Yeah, Cole Anthony is unafraid to take on anybody willing to finish through contact. Yes, sir.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Russell. And stolen by Banchero.
Well read defensively. That window closed so fast.
The Lakers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Hachimura with a screen on Isaac. Hachimura outside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, you know Rui wants to score it. He will not retreat in the face of some tough defense. Nicely done.
And the second free throw is good. Orlando has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Pass to Wagner. Now here's Banchero. Isaac with it. Isaac with a screen on Reddish. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
Jalen Suggs has proven early, if you're open, he's going to find you. Pretty pass.
Inside. That one's good from Hachimura on the assist by Russell.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
That one falls.
Well, it's excellent recognition from Cole Anthony, but how about your offense working to get a man that wide open? Pretty.
Now here's Russell. Defense right on him. Reddish. Ooh, solid defense from Anthony.
Ooh, I think he wants that one back. I mean, he knows he's capable of better.
It's Suggs with a drive. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Suggs has got 6.
Let's not forget, Jalen Suggs is a great football player growing up. He is not afraid to mix it up down low.
For 3, James. Davis. It's hauled in by Isaac. Orlando leading. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense. And they're building on their lead, doing whatever they can to blow this game open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Well, this is the area that he's most comfortable. Rui Hachimura, such a solid performer in the painted area.
To the inside, Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. Trailing by 8. There's a screen. Drains the triple. Russell's got his second basket of the game.
Well, the more experience you get in understanding how to run pick and roll, the better you become. D'Angelo Russell improving his decision-making.
Here's Anthony. He's got 7. Here's Isaac. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. And
the previous play is underway.
The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to get Jonathan Isaac. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Orlando. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
On the court for the Magic, in the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5, down low.
Well, this is a main strength of D'Angelo Russell. When he gets room to shoot from the mid-range, there's no hesitation.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Back to Anthony. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
I'll tell you, you allow him to get to a spot, and it's over, right? Defense unable to even challenge the shot.
Here's James. And it's James with the jam.
You can see it in LeBron's eyes. He would not be denied on that drive.
Anthony against Russell. Back to Anthony. And Carroll with a screen on Russell. Three-pointer, Anthony. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
There are certain guys who know and believe they can be a top option offensively. Cole Anthony cooking right now.
Back to James. Pass to Russell from deep. It's hauled in by the Magic. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Wagner, the pass to Anthony. Wagner with a screen on Reddish. Oh, okay then. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
You can see the feel Franz Wagner has for the game. Just great vision right there.
Back to James. Comes up empty from 19 feet out.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
And there's the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Anthony. Pass to Suggs. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him. And with players like Morant and Giannis last season getting undercut around the rim, would you support moving the charge circle out a foot, Grant?
You know, B.A., that's a good idea. I mean, I don't see why not. The league wants more highlights and less injuries, so it seems to make a lot of sense to me.
Russell, that's good.
Well, you like to see D'Angelo Russell work his way to the inside. Proves he has some touch in the paint.
Anthony outside. Isaac, the pass to Suggs. Shot clock at 5. James with the block.
He could not get that one over LeBron James. Just perfect position, great strength, and send it back, Mr. James.
Great D that time from Banchero.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Wagner against Russell. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
Jalen Suggs showing you supreme confidence right there. On the catch, ready to rise and fire.
The Lakers call timeout.
Make some noise. It's T-shirt time.
And some changes here for the Lakers. Vanderbilt's checked in for James, and Reeves is subbed in for Russell. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Got a piece of it. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian, LeBron James last season moved into the top 4 all-time in assists and first all-time in points scored. Not only that, he is the only player in NBA history with over 30,000 points, 10,000 rebounds, and 10,000 assists. And he's still going. Folks, what we are witnessing is legendary. Brian?
That is the truth. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you for that. Here's Suggs. He's got 11. Here's Houston. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
What a quality pass from Jalen Suggs. This guy relishes the chance to set up his teammates.
Davis with a screen on Fultz. Reeves the pass to Davis. And Davis slams it home.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Banchero the screen. Fultz finds Banchero. Here's Houston, the three. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Davis can't hit. Orlando has got it going from deep. 3 for 3 so far in the quarter. Now here's Fultz, tightly guarded. Back to Suggs. The kick out to Banchero. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
When you have the dribble drive game of Paolo Banchero, you've got to be able to balance that with your range shooting. Knocks down the three there.
And so it's Orlando. They're feeling great. A 21-point lead. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. More 2K action in just a moment. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. One of the stories here, Cole Anthony. Man, is he getting it done today?
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
Harris is checked in for Orlando. LeBron and Hachimura are the forwards. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Davis in at the center position, locking down the middle. So that's who Darvin Ham starts the second half with. Buries it from three.
One thing we know about Cole Anthony, this guy doesn't lack any confidence whatsoever in that jumper.
Hachimura with a screen on Harris. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
And Carroll with a screen on Russell. Pass to Wagner. Harris on the wing. Ooh, went in there strong. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
Previous play is under review.
It was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. The three from Russell. It's rebounded by Banchero. Orlando has gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
That shows you the combination of size, strength from Franz Wagner. Like, seriously, well done right there.
The Lakers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Reddish. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got 4 assists in the game.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Isaac with a screen on Russell. Anthony, the pass to Isaac. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
This is a very confident young guy. Jonathan Isaac feels like he belongs in the NBA. Welcomes the contact in that instance.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Right side Davis. Can't hit that one. Great D that time from Banchero. And it's Anthony with the ball for Orlando. They lead by 24, their biggest margin. And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Wagner with a screen on Russell. Anthony, the pass to Isaac. Russell against Anthony. 5 to shoot. Pass to Harris. Buries it down low.
Well, Gary Harris is getting points inside. Defense could be in for a long night, folks.
Outside Davis. James with the ball. Now guarded by Isaac. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line. A chance at a three-point play.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
What's striking about LeBron James is how his game has morphed to now it's all about guile and smarts and experience. He continues to dominate just in a different way.
Harris' shot is good.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Hachimura from long range. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Now the savvy veteran now, Gary Harris, drawing the contact.
His third personal foul.
That one misses. So for the Magic, Wendell Carter comes in for Banchero, and it's Fultz in for Anthony. And he sinks the second. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Hachimura with a screen on Fultz. Hachimura outside. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Hachimura's got 5 points in the quarter.
What you love about D'Angelo Russell, he can impact winning with both his scoring and his passing.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's Fultz. Soft touch off the glass. Fultz has got his first 2 points.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
And here's Harris outside. Rebound by the Lakers. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. Out to Hachimura. Pass to Davis. Now here's Reddish. Hachimura outside. Now James. Davis with a screen on Isaac. James. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
LeBron decisive despite the contact right there.
Orlando has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Carter, a screen on Russell. Fultz passes to Carter. Here's Harris. Reddish covering. Here's Carter with the putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. Fultz has got his second basket.
That's Fultz doing the job with his athleticism. This guy can be a very good offensive rebounder.
Here's Russell. Ooh, nice D from Fultz.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
He got a piece of it.
Well, that's the energy and effort that D'Angelo Russell brings on the defensive end. This guy has got the ability to be a factor there.
And some changes here for the Lakers. Christian Wood is checked in for Davis. Prince comes in for Reddish. And Reeves is subbed in for Russell. Suggs is checked in for Orlando. Orlando calls timeout. Vanderbilt's checked in for Los Angeles. Dinwiddie comes in for Hachimura. So Orlando going with an almost entire new group here. Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Carter. Houston comes in for Wagner. Ingles, he's checked in for Isaac. And Anthony subbed in for Fultz.
That one rocked this arena.
That's the kind of dunk right there that makes you think he's going to rip down the rim. Anthony against Dinwiddie. Now Anthony. To the middle. Here's Suggs. And he throws it down with one hand.
I tell you, watch out when Jalen Suggs gets downhill. The athleticism is on display.
And so it's Orlando with plenty of breathing room. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for Orlando, in the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Then it's Paolo Banchero. Then it's Joe Ingles. And it's Houston in at the 4. Here's Suggs. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
You've got to be willing to get your shot blocked if you're a guard and you foray inside. Jalen Suggs, what a finish.
The 3 for Prince. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Some changes now for the Lakers. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Christian Wood. James comes in for Vanderbilt. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Dinwiddie. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Isaac comes in for Ingles.
What we know about Taurean Prince is he's a terrific competitor who knows he's going to lay it all out on the floor every night. For coaches, that is such an invaluable trait.
Great work collapsing the defense, then kicking it out.
Outside Russell. It's hauled in by the Magic. Banchero's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Suggs going inside. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
Well, you've got a talented ball handler with tremendous speed, and Jalen Suggs saying, all right, I can score the basketball in a variety of ways. Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
To the paint. Here's
That's unbelievable. Davis sky high doing his thing.
Good on the shot.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's Anthony. Here he goes. And Anthony slams it in.
Boy, you can see the speed by Cole Anthony on display. He can mix speeds. He can come right at you. That's a nice-looking drive.
Prince, a screen on Anthony. Russell finds James. Oh, and the jam by James.
Well, those are the kinds of moves that distinguish LeBron from every other small forward that has ever played this game.
Isaac with a screen on Russell. Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Driving inside. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Here's James. Hey, it's James slamming it down.
LeBron James, ever the showman with an exceptional slam there. One of the best dunkers in the history of the game.
And he gets the bucket.
Well, what a job. Punching the ball to the interior and finishing in the paint. Nice.
James attacking. And James throws it down.
You call this a groove, folks. Offensively, when shots are falling, you're getting to your spots. LeBron James right now on his personal playground.
Anthony misses.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the three. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot. Sees his man, has the angle on the interior, and drops a dime right there.
Here's Anthony. Isaac outside. Picked by Isaac. Here's Suggs. That one's true. He's now 9 of 10.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Magic.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Cole Anthony.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
James against Wagner. Here's Isaac. And Reeves pulls it down. On the wing, Davis. Outside Russell. Davis with a screen on Banchero. The three from Russell. The shot comes out.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Pass to Wagner. Here's Suggs. With the floater. And it's in there.
What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
So no problem.
positions, boasting plenty of talent.
And you think about it, Kevin, the skill level of today's players arguably at an all-time high. But nothing like guard skills to help you put on a show.
Look at the 76ers starting group. In at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. Robert Covington out there with Embiid, and it's Harris in at the 3. Here's Brunson. And there it is for him. Brunson's got the first points up on the board here for the Knicks.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with it.
For 3, off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Brunson. Up top, Achua. Anunoby has the open look. His 3-pointers off the mark. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. And, Greg, while the Sixers have been a fact time and again, they've been unable to get past the conference semifinal.
Where they bowed out in 5 of the last 6 years. But you go back, they haven't made it any further since Allen Iverson led them to the finals back in 01.
Randall with the bucket.
Boy, Hart is one of those guys you look at and you can just see the team is first with him. Never hesitates to find the open guy.
Here's Maxey. Embiid kicks to Maxey. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. Maxey's got 5 now.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Brunson. Randall finds Anunoby. Randall a screen on Harris. Here's Anunoby. Off target with his 3.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And slam dunk by Harris.
Tell you what, fellas, like seeing Harris be engaged from there. I mean, refusing to settle for the simple layup. Nice finish.
The 76ers have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Gets it to go. That one good from Melton.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Brunson. Takes it off the glass.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Philadelphia leading by 6. Maxey passes to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
Hart kicks to Achua. And here's Brunson outside. From past the arc, gets the 3-pointer to fall. He has 7.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the 3. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
Here's Embiid. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Brunson. He has 7. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Beyond the arc. And another 3 from New York.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the defense.
17.
Maxey on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. Maxey passes to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
A strong move and a little spicy, too. Embiid's passion for the game, the way he plays, I love it.
And hard not to love a young guy like Tyrese Maxey, who has such a great attitude.
Boy, I love the way he plays, Greg. He's effervescent in his approach. Plays with great speed and pace and fearlessness. He's got a readiness to him and a workmanlike approach that bodes well for him the rest of his career. I think he's a potential all-star, and he delivers in just about any situation he's put in.
This is the player that Brunson has become. He's capable of carrying the load offensively on any given night.
And stolen by Achua. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. New York moving it around. Pass to Brunson. He takes it in. Banked in off the glass. Brunson's got 14 points for the game.
Can't overplay Brunson to shoot. He will go right past you.
Maxey passes to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
And he just big-boyed it right there. The height advantage he's got down low, really difficult for them to defend. Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. We've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
And it looks like the
previous play is under the
question, did he get the basket off in time?
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's about...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And the new process is making for quicker turnarounds, I think.
A big-time effort for... And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on the 76ers so far?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
And so in the game for the 76ers, Melton is in at shooting guard. Harris is the small forward. Embiid is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Maxey in at the point guard position.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Harris finds Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Anunoby. Rim rocker, Joel Embiid.
And the slashing Embiid is impossible to match up with. Terrific at cutting off the ball after the screen.
Greg, you spent your first 4 seasons playing in New York. What's that like?
When the Knicks are winning, Kevin, there is no place you'd rather be. The fans are incredibly smart, loyal, and they'll treat you like a king. But no doubt that media pressure is for real.
Embiid with a screen on Anunoby. And the dunk by Embiid.
Nothing new for Embiid here, going off for a big scoring performance, par for the course.
Brunson kicks to Hart. There's the screen. Jalen Brunson again from deep. Brunson's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Here's Embiid. Joel Embiid. Too big.
Embiid is unstoppable, just too strong for the defense, no matter what they throw at him.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Fields checked in. Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Knicks?
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
The Knicks making a switch here. DiVincenzo's checked in. DiVincenzo against Hield. Back to Embiid. It's hauled in by Achua.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
The dunk by Achua.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Covington with the bucket. And often players want to discuss calls with the officials, but Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees.
Okay, well, it depended on the conversation, but at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do, and you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across.
When Melton finds a lane to the bucket, there's no slowing him down.
DiVincenzo with the screen for Brunson. Softly drops in the floater. Brunson's got the lead up to 5 now for the Knicks.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
Melton finds Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
The ability to play the one makes Melton valuable. He finds teammates when they're in good position.
Hart again to Bray. Hart the pass to Brunson. Driving inside. Lays it up and banks it in. Brunson's got 34.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Got a piece of it. Here's Hart. And the powerful one-handed slam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Here's Embiid, down to 5 on the shot clock. Heel dishes to Embiid. Melton trying to break free, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Hartenstein, he's checked in for a chew-up. And so New York calls timeout. Go first.
It's t-shirt time. We know you want one, so make some noise.
Burks, he's checked in for New York. And then for Philadelphia, Bamba is checked in for Embiid. Martin comes in for Robert Covington. And Harris subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. Here's Burks. There's the drive.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Burks the pass to Randall. And he lays it straight in. And the Knicks lead by 8.
There's your bully ball right there. I mean, a lot of folks think that's all Randall is a bully baller. Those big shoulders, that muscular body, he does a nice job putting them to use.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And slam dunk by Harris.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some...
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
Up front, it's Randall at the 4 and Hartenstein at the 5. Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Alec Burks. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. That's the 5 for New York right now. Well, Clark, even with all their roster movement, all the player moves they've made, the 76ers have managed to have sustained success.
You know what, Kevin? I agree. Their roster has gone through a lot of changes recently with key players being moved, which makes it even harder to sustain success. But they've found a way to keep winning.
Here's DiVincenzo, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one is on heel.
Tenacious offense from DiVincenzo, sticking with his selection to draw that foul.
At the line.
Good on both. The 76ers trail by 7. Outside, Maxey. Left side, Harris. Passes it to Heel. Chalk up 2 there. Heel's got 5 now.
A guy like Buddy out-hustles other players on the floor. He gets inside, and there he finishes strong.
Works for 3. And Bamba pulls it down. Philadelphia has gotten off 4 shots from three-point range tonight and buried every one of them. Connects from three-point range.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Burks kicks to Randall. Randall a screen on Bamba. Hartenstein passes to DiVincenzo. 6 to shoot. New York needs to get off a shot. Burks for 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Burks has got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
Unselfish, good vision. Nice dime by Julius.
On the way, Harris. Bamba setting the pick for Harris. Shoots over Burks. That one's in there. The Knicks lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Harris.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Here's Anunoby. Good on the triple. He's got 6.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically no coverage. I mean, the defense did not look very good there.
Hield from outside. It's good from long range. Hield's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the 3rd for Philadelphia. Burks the pass to Hartenstein. Takes it inside. DiVincenzo gets the bucket.
Able to connect from the mid-range when given the opportunity. Nice shot that time from Dante DiVincenzo.
2 minutes remaining in the 3rd. 2 minutes.
Maxey with it. He's got 7. Harris outside. Bamba a screen on Burks. Harris dishes to Bamba. Fires the 3. It'll go, and the New York lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Harris. Harris has got 5 points now this quarter. Randall passes to Anunoby. Randall a screen on Harris. And Anunoby, here we go. It's hauled in by Harris. Philadelphia's gone off with a 3-pointer tonight. They're a perfect 7 of 7. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time, the whistle blowing. New York called for the foul. The 76ers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And, you know, that just added to their confidence at the offensive end. I mean, knowing that free throw shooting was something they didn't have to worry about gave them a lot of confidence to play freely.
So New York going with almost an entire new group. Achua, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Bogdanovich comes in for Randall. Hart, he's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Burks. Philadelphia also making some changes. Martin's checked in for Robert Covington. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Harris.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
The raw talent Bamba has, just so impressive. A shot blocking specialist who also makes an impact on the offensive end.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. A three-pointer is right on target. Brunson's got 37.
And it's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
Here's Maxey. And such a nice move to make the basket work.
Boy, the defense was looking for something different there. Maxey kept it himself off the pick that time.
There's the triple. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
67-63.
Maxey against Anunoby. Maxey passes to Martin. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one goes on Anunoby.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Bamba. And Harris subbed in for Buddy Hield. Here's Brunson. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. And now they decide to foul intentionally. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Yeah, and he wasn't someone you wanted to foul if you were defending him last season. 85% is what he made from the line.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
And here's Bogdanovich for 3. They get it back. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And, you know, plays like this are why DiVincenzo is out here. His hustle keeps possessions going.
Here's Maxey. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. Embiid's got 3 assists now in this one. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
Now on the court is your Knight squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
Covington with the steal. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Knicks out front, leading by just 2. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So on the floor for Philadelphia, they've got Harris, DeAnthony Melton out there with Oubre, and it's Robert Covington, and it's Embiid in at the 5 spot.
Nice pass from Melton. Solid job at getting it to his teammates.
Now the Knicks with it. And it's hard penetrating, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Maxey's checked in for the 76ers. Here's Brunson. And the layup's good off the glass. Brunson's got 42 in the game.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind the layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
Embiid the screen to the middle. And Embiid throws it down.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Amazing floater from Brunson. He continues to show how dangerous he can be.
Knocks it loose. Covington passes to Embiid. Outside, Maxey. Top of the key, Harris. And easy 2 points on the layup. Harris has got the game tied up here for the 76ers.
Boy, that's a nice touch from Harris right there, showing you exactly how under control he is close to the basket.
Here's Maxey. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts, a scorching 88%. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle steps for the 76ers?
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And also, guys, they push the ball and been able to score in transition.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something.
the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. Now he wants his team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks.
Joel Embiid on top of things there, folks, recognizing a big possession and commanding the ball.
Achua finds Brunson. Launches it. Wow, through the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. And he sinks the second.
And one area where Brunson's improved is in the clutch. He's a monster in crunch time. Nice to have a player you can depend on in those key situations.
This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Hey, Embiid is used to this. It's second nature to him. That's why he's so good at being able to score through contact.
Brunson with a clean look. Another bucket. Wow!
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Inside, there's Embiid. Safety move, and the dunk by Embiid.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
Brunson against Melton. And Brunson, here we go. Count the basket and the foul. That one on Harris.
Nerves never show through. Brunson as calm and cool as they come down the stretch.
Exactly what this team needed. Completing the and one.
Here's Maxey. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. 18 points for Tyrese Maxey.
So great seeing Maxey come through in the big spots, continuing to evolve right before our eyes.
The shot's good from Brunson.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Down low, Embiid.
What confidence from Joel Embiid. Knocked that one down in a clutch situation.
Brunson kicks to Anunoby. It's good from beyond the arc.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Pass to Harris. Covington, a screen on Hart. Got it.
Man, I tell you what, you just really got to admire and respect the fearlessness of Covington. Never backs away from taking a crucial shot.
There's the pass to Anunoby. And another three for New York.
What a baller this young man is. Anunoby, even though he's young, he looks like a veteran in the clutch.
Covington setting the pick for Harris. And again, another assist. The chemistry he has with his guys is impressive.
Keeping his head on a swivel, actively seeking out his teammate.
Another one goes. Incredible. He's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense he just can't miss.
Maxey looking it over. To the paint. Here's Embiid. Money!
And he continues to put in work in the paint.
And so now the timeout taken by Tom Thibodeau. Guys, your thoughts?
They've got just enough time for a catch and shoot, but it has to be quick.
On deep, Brunson. Oh, the...
seen. Anything can happen.
Anything can definitely happen, BA. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. We've got James Harden. P.J. Tucker is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Terrence Mann, and it's George in at the 2-guard. Here's Anthony. After the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's George. Pass to Tucker. Now Leonard. From outside the arc. Doesn't go for him.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Three-pointer, Anthony. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Harden scanning the floor. Leonard outside. George against Isaac. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Outside Harden. 6 on the shot clock. And he banks in the layup.
Yeah, getting it done inside. Harden proves he's more than just a perimeter player.
And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Looking back to last season, Smitty, the Clippers were as busy as anyone at the trade deadline.
Well, they came into the season with high hopes, BA, but midway through, they saw the changes had to be made. It didn't translate to playoff success, but they gave it a shot.
First personal foul. First team foul.
The free throw drops for Anthony. And Anthony drops them both.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Now here's Harden. Defense is right there. Tucker with a screen. Harden into the lane. And Harden with the slam.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
Anthony finds Wagner. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Pass to Tucker. Back to Harden. George feels it out a bit. Clock at 6. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Man misses. The Magic have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Three-pointer, Anthony. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Here's Wagner driving to the basket. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
Outside Harden. Down low. Van Carroll against Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
Size, the intensity. Easy to see why Kawhi Leonard gets all the way to the rim.
There's the steal. In transition, here come the Clippers. Harden misses. Here's Suggs. George defending. Van Carroll passes to Wagner. Van Carroll with a screen on Harden. Wagner for 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Outside Harden. They set the screen. He takes it in. It's deflected. They retain possession. On the wing, Harden. Fires the 3. Knocks down the triple. George has got 5.
He makes them at such a high clip from there. Paul George knows his range.
Pass to Suggs. Back to Anthony. And Carroll with a screen on Harden. It's Anthony on the take. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
George for 3. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
Anthony against Harden. And the call will be against James Harden. That'll be a second foul of the game. 8 seconds left in the first. Here's Suggs. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam!
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. For 3, George. No good. Cole Anthony. He's been the guy making things happen for the Orlando Magic. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We'll be right back.
16.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Tonight, early on, this team is saying, forget the analytics. Let's take mid-range shots. They can be easy points.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5, down low. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. And the Clippers with the ball, following the bucket by the Magic. George, good.
Silky smooth stroke, nice touch. Paul George is a terrific jump shooter.
Talking about the veteran Paul George, a star player, Smitty, wanting to compete for titles.
BA, he knows he's not getting any younger.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
A gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Norman Powell, he's checked in for Los Angeles. First free throw is good. So, Grant, if you were a GM and you could choose one young player to build around, who would it be?
Wow, that's a great question. BA, I think you have to go with Victor Wembanyama. I know he's a young fella. He just got drafted. But the upside is so huge for this young man. His talent, his skill, his size. He is the next iteration of Kevin Durant, in my opinion. And I would go with him. He's got a lot of runway in front of him. A lot of years to get better, get stronger, and to win championships.
And Carroll with it. Picked up by Powell. The 3 from Suggs. Fires in the triple. Suggs has got 5.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Harden, the pass to George. From the wing. Rebound by the Magic.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated. In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
They've had better patience, better shot selection so far, but we still have a long way to go.
Outside Harden. Back to George. 5 on the clock. To halt the run. It's hauled in by Isaac.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Knocks it down from distance.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now. Put him on skates. What a crazy move from PG-13.
Wagner outside, beyond the arc, and again, it's Orlando with a 3.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. Must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
George drives in.
You can see why this team trusts PG with the ball in his hands. He's capable of taking over on any given night.
Three-pointer Anthony. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Brian, in his 10th season in the league, Mason Plumlee started shooting left-handed. He said, quote, "It felt good changing, and the more I practice, it just shored up my decision. It's about the result, and I'm happy I made the change. I don't even question it, and that's where I like to be." Brian?
Well, it's working for him, whatever he's doing. Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. George passes to Tucker. George with it. He's picked up by Ben Caro. George drives in. Anthony grabs the board for Orlando. They've gone an outstanding 7 of 7 so far in the second quarter. Isaac. Pass to Anthony. Ben Caro outside. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Ben Caro determined to hit that bucket, staying above the fray.
Here's Leonard. Can't hit that time. And so Ben Caro will bring it up for the Magic. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. For 3, George, it's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one. Orlando has gotten 7 of 8 three-pointers to go in this game. Tipped.
P.J. Tucker with the nice defensive stand, and everyone noticed that rejection.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Isaac against George. Back to Harden. Pass to George. Takes the 3, and the Clippers hit again from deep.
And we talk about George's confidence. When you have that kind of range, you should be confident.
To the inside, and the dunk by Isaac.
Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. One of the stories here, Cole Anthony. Man, is he getting it done today?
Yeah, they're going to have to find a way to run him off his spots out there. He is rolling.
For the 407.
Here's George. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the Orlando Magic in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. And it's their three-point accuracy that has helped them build such a healthy lead. Back to the game after this break. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. One of the stories here, Cole Anthony. Man, is he getting it done today.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
He's been vital to spacing the floor for them. Makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
On the floor for the Clippers, Westbrook and George manning the backcourt. P.J. Tucker is out there with Norman Powell. And it's Leonard in at the 5. For 3, George. And they get it back. Powell outside. Tries again. And he sinks the layup. Powell's got his first bucket in this one.
Wow, the vision of P.J. Tucker made that play possible.
To the middle. Here's Harris. The shot is good. Fultz making the play. And the Magic lead by 19.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Westbrook outside with the drive. Pass to George. 4 on the clock. Fires from deep. Rebound by the Magic. To the paint. Here's Fultz. Howard down after the assist. Led him to the lane.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Leonard on the wing. Guarded by Banchero. Leonard looking over the floor. Westbrook outside. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Just in time, Russ gets it in the air, determined to find himself a look.
Fultz passes to Houston. Fultz with it, picked up by Tucker. And the shot goes down. Fultz has gotten 4 this quarter.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
For them, the first half was maybe more of a filling out process. Now it's winning time.
That free throw misses.
You know, intensity is what makes Russell Westbrook so special. He's relentless, and it's difficult for even great players to keep up with him.
The Magic have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Inside, here's Houston. Outside for Fultz. Pass to Suggs. Harris right side. Banchero against Leonard. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
At 6'10", Banchero possesses impressive mobility, just excellent in screen and rolls.
George outside. Pass to Powell. There's a screen. Fires for 3. Sinks the tray. Powell's got 5 now.
I love how Powell moves on the floor, glides off the pick to an open look at the basket.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's foul number 2 for him. Orlando making some changes. Franz Wagner checked in for Houston. Isaac comes in for Suggs. And Cole Anthony subbed in for Fultz. And a switch here also for the Clippers. James Harden, he's checked in for Paul George. Gets the 3 to fall.
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
Leonard outside. From downtown, it's good. Off the assist from Harden. 7 points in the game.
There's Kawhi with the answer triple. Leonard is so competitive.
And for a guy who doesn't talk or emote much, Kawhi Leonard is a commanding presence.
BA, he reminds me a little of Tim Duncan. The way Leonard just puts his head down, goes to work, and leads by example.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Anthony with it. He's got 24. It's stolen by Leonard. For 3, Westbrook. Outside Harden. Jacks up a 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
And we know Harden possesses endless range, letting it all hang out right there.
Anthony against Powell. Anthony with a bucket. There's 25 seconds left in the third. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Harden against Anthony. Outside Harden. Shot clock at 6. Tucker with a screen on Isaac. This one for 3. And Harden is good for 3. Harden's got 14.
A lights-out three-point shooter, Harden loves to take and make them.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
Here we have the teacher. Substitution on the board.
Here's Houston.
And people have criticized Harden for his defense before, but the truth is he's showing tons of improvement in this.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. It's the Magic, up by 15. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the 4th quarter of basketball coming up next. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
This is what you need your floor general to do. Take charge, lead by example, unselfish play.
Timeout.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. The perimeter filled up by Suggs and Isaac. Banchero out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Houston in at the 1. That's who's out there for Orlando. Cole Anthony, he's checked in for Houston. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
Picked by Isaac. Here's Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Harden from outside. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. Magic on D. 22 was their biggest lead. Sinks it from distance.
Fast-paced play from Norman Powell. Doesn't waste time finding his shot once he has the ball.
Here's Anthony. Banked it in off the glass. Anthony's got 9 points now in the second half.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
A uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Leonard, good.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Down low. Here's Isaac, and the dunk by Isaac.
And that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
Leonard finds George. 4th quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Suggs. For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
Outside Harden. And there's the screen. To the inside. Leonard. Rebounded by Suggs.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Anthony against Powell. Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Wow, Banchero using his size to find a path to the rim.
Outside Harden. And stolen by Banchero. And the Magic pushing it up now. Here's Anthony. Finished off the break. Anthony's got 32 points.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
It's been tremendous job of play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead.
Powell passes to Tucker. 6 to shoot. Pass to Harden to stop the run. And the layup is up and in.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
There's a minute 12 left in the fourth quarter. Three-pointer Anthony sends it home from three-point land. Anthony's got 14 points here in the second half.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Magic.
They had more assists and shot the ball more efficiently. Those things tend to go hand in hand.
And that's so true. Without a doubt, their ball movement was essential to winning this game.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Cole Anthony.
Throughout the night, he was their catalyst at the offensive end. Play after play was run through him with great success.
Pass to Wagner. And Carroll with a screen on Tucker. Anthony with it. Picked up by Tucker. And the powerful one-handed slam.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Tucker with a screen on Anthony. Isaac against George. Pass to Leonard. Back to George. Shoots over Isaac. And George with the basket on the assist by Leonard.
One positive takeaway, at least they're finally showing signs of life out there.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
Here's Isaac. Can't connect. So it's the Magic
Push the pace. Think we're in for a high-speed game?
That's a safe assumption, yeah. I mean, but that'll also make this a serious test of stamina. It'll be hard for them to outrun each other all night long.
Now let's check out our starters for the Los Angeles Lakers. LeBron is in the front court alongside Hachimura. Cameron Reddish is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Davis in at the center, locking down the middle. Here's Reddish. Russell with a wide open look. No good on the triple. Harris outside. Back to Maxey. Over Russell. Anthony Davis with the rebound. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for L.A. Davis setting the pick for Russell. The pass to Hachimura. Russell against Maxey. The drive by Russell. So the Lakers call timeout, their first. We know Greg L.A.'s challenge recently has been finding the right supporting cast for their star.
And they're looking for that perfect fit. And sometimes that's all it takes, you know. It's finding those perfect one or two other guys to get you there.
Outside for Davis. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron.
The selfless attitude of James. When someone on his team has a clean look, he feeds it.
Maxey looking it over. Shot from the wing. He gets that one.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's LeBron, and he drives in, and he goes big with the dunk right over Robert Covington.
Okay, wow, old man LeBron James getting acrobatic, putting on a show. I see you, big fella.
Embiid, the pass to Covington. From outside the arc, it's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Davis with a screen on Maxey. Russell from long range. And finished off by LeBron.
Look, getting inside positioning is what he wants. Like, once that man gets in there and gets moving, oh, he's going to finish that dunk.
Now here is Harris. Maxey attacking. Good on the shot. Maxey's got 7 points.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
Using outstanding floor awareness there. Russell's ability to pick apart the defense and find the open man.
Outside, Maxey, and Embiid kicks to Maxey.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And the shot goes in. 9 points in the game so far.
Continuing to work. No give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
And Richard, with D'Angelo Russell, he's a guy who can do just about anything in the backcourt.
That's right, Kev. If you need him to be a true floor general, he can do that in spurts. And if you need him to be a score-first offensive catalyst, that's his sweet spot.
And here's Embiid after D'Angelo Russell hitting the 3.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Elton's checked in. Reddish with the screen for Russell. Pass to Reddish. And there's the drive. And Reddish with the slam.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Now here's LeBron. Covington with the steal. And now here's Oubre, fast break chance.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
It's his first trip to the line.
That's his first.
The first one falls.
First team foul. At the line.
And so he hits both. And they're great at both ends, but the Sixers offense, Greg, the Sixers offense is elite.
And it all starts with Joel Embiid feasting inside and at the free throw line. And his teammates reap the benefits as well with wide open shots on the perimeter.
The timing on the rejection, Embiid's feel for when to go after blocks is ridiculous.
Here's Oubre. Pass to Embiid. On the wing, Harris. Embiid sets the pick for Harris. Back to Embiid. Count the basket.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Over in the corner, Reddish. Going inside, and Reddish with the slam.
And the instincts there from Hachimura. Notice the overcommitment by the defense and then makes the right pass.
And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Lakers lead by 1. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Lakers.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
And the Lakers call time here. '76ers trailing. So for the Lakers right now, the two Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Russell is out there with Taurean Prince. And it's Hachimura in at the 4 shot. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Basket is good. The assist. From Harris.
The number of threes are increasing for Maxey since he entered the league. He's getting more comfortable out there.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. LeBron James still has a singular focus. He says, I'm a winner and I want to win. Competing for championships has been my goal since I entered the league. Once you know how to get there, playing basketball at this level, just to be playing basketball, not my DNA anymore. Kevin, he certainly has that special sauce.
He is letting it be known, and championship medal to boot. David, thank you. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Reeves the pass to Prince. Over Maxey. Prince can hit. 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. One thing, Greg, you notice about Taurean Prince, he can play anywhere, against anyone.
And he's a versatile player who gives you just a ton of effort. Drop Prince into any lineup, any scheme, and he's going to find a way to affect the game.
First team foul.
Harris, right side, lays it up off the glass.
Love seeing Harris take initiative, knowing how effective he can be on that drive.
Reeves the pass to Hachimura. Here's Reeves. James a screen on Melton. James in the high post. And he slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. And Philadelphia has possession. Following the bucket by the Lakers. And the dunk by Embiid.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
Out left to the wing. It's stolen. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch. I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Harris passes to Maxey. Embiid in the corner. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Just another thing that makes Embiid unguardable. He can hit shots from any spot on the floor.
Pass to LeBron. From the arc. James connects from deep. And we've heard defensive-minded players, Greg, say, man, everything is a foul nowadays. You can't even touch the guy. You can't defend. Do they have a point?
It's getting tough, isn't it? I mean, you can't use your hands. You have to be set. It's almost like they want defenders to be traffic cones.
Second chance shot. Melton finds Maxey. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey, is tough to stay with defensively.
Lakers trail by 3. Over to the left wing. Maxey against Prince. The pass to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
What do you want? Agility, he's got it. Height, he's got it. Davis has every advantage on this play. Defenses just can't effectively counter him.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 16. Got that one up quick. Maxey's got 19 points.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Reeves the pass to Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
As a defender, it's so tough to body up Davis. He'll find a way to get the bucket and the foul. That's what AD does.
Buddy Hield, he's checked in for the 76ers. Vanderbilt's checked in for Los Angeles. D'Angelo Russell comes in for Austin Reeves. And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. Some changes for Philadelphia. Reed is checked in for Joel Embiid. Kenyon Martin Jr. comes in for Robert Covington. And Oubre subbed in for Maxey. The Lakers also with a sub. Reddish, he's checked in for Hachimura. Melton's shot is good. Melton's got his 2nd bucket.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Vanderbilt. Russell against Melton. Prince with a screen on Melton. Here's Russell with the 3, kept alive. Now Melton uses the glass to finish the layup. And now a 5-point Philadelphia lead.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
And the Lakers call time here. Here's Reeves, and no good on the last second attempt this time. Tyrese Maxey, he's been the guy making things happen. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of action following halftime.
32.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
The 76ers leading by 5. Well, as long as the Lakers have a healthy Anthony Davis, RJ, they will be a factor, won't they?
Yes, this is why they traded so much to New Orleans to get him, Kev. AD is a top 5 guy in the league when he is healthy. Davis can dominate on both ends, and it is rare to see that.
We've got Maxey. Buddy Hield is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Embiid in its center. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Now, here's Maxey. He's guarded closely. Embiid sets the pick for Hield to the inside. Embiid kicks to Oubre. 4 on the shot clock. Maxey passes to Embiid. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight. To the middle. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Maxey, Oubre outside. Embiid with the screen on Russell. Hield from outside. Trains the three-pointer. Hield's got the lead up to 6 now for Philadelphia.
You gotta expect this from a high-volume shooter with range like Hield. He loves to let threes fly from everywhere.
Reddish the pass to Davis. And he goes big with the dunk right over Robert Covington.
Whoa, okay, send a message there, big fella. AD flexing on them like they're just little bitty pretenders.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game. Covington against LeBron. James, what a thing of beauty from James.
Bron dunked that like he was angry. Is he okay? Man, he got the table shaking over here.
Hey, Richard, when you played with LeBron in 2017, did you think he'd still be elite all these years later?
That man has had a 2-decade-long prime, Greg. I had no idea how much longer this guy's going to be able to do it. But with LeBron, it's just different. His longevity is special.
And just changing ends in transition there. You have to stick close to Russell defensively, or he'll get crazy on you.
Timeout called the 76ers. Some changes for Philadelphia. Reedy's checked in for Embiid. Harris comes in for Hield. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Maxey. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Vanderbilt's checked in. Now, here's Melton. He has 6. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Melton's got 8.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Pass to Davis. Out to Russell. Hachimura setting the pick for Russell. And he uses the glass on the layup. 7 points in the game.
An active competitor, Russell won't go down without a fight, especially around the rim.
In the corner, it's Oubre. Harris a screen on Vanderbilt. It's good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
A nice shot by Reed. And it's a 4-point Philadelphia lead.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Hachimura with a screen on Melton. Passes it to Hachimura. Shoots over Oubre. Davis against Reed. Second shot opportunity. Some solid defense from Reed.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Covington setting the pick for Melton. To the paint. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws. And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call. And guys, let's get your take on the score.
Back approach. They're making use of the mid-range area and inflicting major damage there.
And another thing, the defense didn't clock.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
those possessions.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Free throw drops for Covington. And both free throws good for Covington.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
44 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. It's good on the putback.
Look at how competitive Davis gets on the glass. He just knows how valuable those second chance shots are.
Now here's Melton. He's guarded closely. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession. Lakers trail by 4. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Reeves the pass to Reddish. And Reddish with the slam.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. And here's Melton. 8 points for him. Harris a screen. On the way, Harris. No good on the last second attempt there. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big man in the league today than we've ever seen.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So the Lakers 5 right now. They've got Cameron Reddish, Rui Hachimura out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt, and it's Reeves in at the 1. Here's Reeves after the made shot from Robert Covington. Hachimura with a screen on Maxey. Reeves the pass to Hachimura. Here's Reeves, the tray, and the 3-ball is good.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
There's the dish to Embiid. Rim rocker, Joel Embiid.
Get out of that man's way. Embiid throwing down that power finish.
And some changes here for the Lakers. LeBron, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. And it's Russell in for Austin Reeves. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Alder.
Hey guys, listened in on what Darvin Ham was talking about with his players. The coach told his players, hey, they're feeling the pressure over there. Keep pressing, keep fighting. They're starting to crack. Now let's get this game even, guys.
All right, thank you, David. Here's Harris after the basket by Los Angeles. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And he's shooting more threes of late. Harris is very, very comfortable with that shot.
Russell passes to Davis. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got 3 assists now in this one.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
That one falls.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Oubre, a screen on James, and there's the call on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. Driving the lane. Whoa! James strong flush off the drive.
When LeBron is being aggressive on offense, you gotta make a change. You can't let him just have his way.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Feeds to Embiid. And that one is good. And the 76ers lead by 2.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
There's Russell with the 3. That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip, 5 for 10.
Yeah, you want the momentum on your side, and Russell showing you how it's done.
Embiid is a monster in the lane. Wow. Neither team here in the 4th generating a lot of separation.
Yeah, it's been a close one. 5 times the lead has switched hands thus far.
No coverage that time. Russell's got a couple of three-pointers now in the 4th for the Lakers. Maxey on the wing. He's guarded by Davis. Down low, Harris. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Harris has got it all tied up now for Philadelphia. Los Angeles has gotten off to a great start from three-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3. And James throws it down.
Oh my gosh, LeBron James is hitting a huge bucket. No one has done it more for longer than LeBron James.
Here's Harris following the basket by LeBron James. And there's the call on James. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Harris a screen on LeBron. Here's Maxey. And he makes good on the layup. Maxey's got 21.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Here's James driving in.
Are we even surprised at this point? Like, this is what he does. Like, he just shows up clutch. Oh, it's clutch time? All right, here you go.
Out to Harris. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Los Angeles.
You've got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
And all game long, they work the ball inside. It's really worked well for them offensively.
In a tight game, he is exactly who we wanted at the line.
The drive by James. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. To now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer to a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Got it!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Now, here's Maxey. And Embiid in the corner. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Oubre. It falls! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's his second personal foul. First Sixer. Number 17.
He sinks the clutch free throw.
Oh, the king at the line. You can bet on LeBron delivering.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a two-point ball game.
Yeah, free throws put them in an excellent position to win this thing now. It's all in the hands of the D.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They're down by 2. 6 seconds left in the fourth. That's what you're taking.
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3. But they'll probably try for a 2. But if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
For 3, Harris. Oh, that shot had a chance, but
Teams are methodical and deliberate. I mean, they're comfortable, of course, operating in the half court, and they'll push the ball selectively when those opportunities present themselves.
And now the opening lineup for New York. We've got Julius Randle. Jalen Brunson is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Precious Achua, and it's Anunoby in at the small forward position.
Oh, man, when Kawhi dunks, you feel it. This is how powerful that guy is.
Brunson passes to Randle. Back to Brunson. Launches a three. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. George is screen on DiVincenzo. Pass to George. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
Yeah, you want those 3 points back? Give it to Paul George.
You know, when the Clippers first moved to L.A., people assumed they'd be second fiddle to the Lakers. Not necessarily the case.
Well, BA, to be honest with you, they were for a long time. And then we moved into this building. There was a bit of a shift, and the Clippers started dominating the regular season. They don't have the championship, but I'll tell you what, a powerful owner, and a couple star players, that'll flip the faithful around for you.
Harden's shot is good.
It's impressive how Harden makes room inside. He finds a way to navigate the shots.
And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Here's Brunson. Pass to Randle. Back to Brunson. Randle, a screen on George. Randle outside. Shot clock at 6. Puts it up from the high post. Al pulls it in. The Clippers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Here in the first quarter, with about 2 minutes gone by, Leonard for 3. Oh, he drains the 3, and he'll go to the line for one more. Precious Achua picks one up. Talking about the New York Knicks, Brent, a team that wants to be seen as a threat again.
Yeah, it feels like the New York Knicks are not going to be satisfied until they're playing in the Eastern Conference Finals or have a chance to win an NBA championship. So these steps are nice, but you're really teasing the New York Knicks fans until you have a chance at the title.
Here's Leonard, following the bucket by the Knicks. George with it. Randle's in his pocket. George against Anunoby. The ball's knocked loose. DiVincenzo with a steal. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Now here's Brunson. Pass to Achua. Randle outside. Clock at 6. Can't get it to fall. The Clippers have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. And then Harden with the jam.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Brunson. DiVincenzo with a screen on George. Brunson misses. The Clippers have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Harden with it. And it's Anunoby picking him up. Throws it down. And the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on OG Anunoby. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Los Angeles?
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, that's a nice way to play.
And the Clippers with the ball, following the bucket by the Knicks. The drive by Harden, deflected. Here's DiVincenzo. And there's the drive, and he dunks it down.
DiVincenzo just one step ahead of the D that time.
DiVincenzo against Harden. To the paint. Powell finds Leonard. Blocked!
That's just a good, solid, instinctual play there from Randle.
Anunoby passes to Brunson. 35 seconds left in the first quarter. Yep, that one goes. Brunson's got 5 now.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Leonard attacking, and the dunk by Leonard.
And Paul George, a gifted passer at his size. He can see anywhere on the floor.
Brunson against George. Randall is screen on George. Brunson passes to Randall. Now here's Anunoby. The three. Drops in the three.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Tucker with a screen on Anunoby. George for three. Buried from outside. I don't know. I think we may get a review here. That was close. And indeed, they're going to look at it again.
The previous play is under review.
Buzzer.
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus. It looked like he got it off in time, though.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to count. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Los Angeles Clippers. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Back after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen from the Clippers?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
P.J. Tucker is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Norman Powell. Then there's Paul George. And it's Harden in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. 9 points in the game.
If Leonard doesn't like his options to score the ball offensively first, he'll play with the ball a little bit.
And it's Randall with the jam.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. And although Randall can run an offense, he looks so much more comfortable as a finisher, Brent.
Yeah, there are nights, BA, where Randall for sure is the primary ball handler that you want to attack and be that bowling ball to make things happen. But when he plays off the ball and he's finishing around the basket, he's incredibly difficult to stop. Brunson working with a quick pace, just brushing the defense off.
Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. George passes to Harden. They set the pick from deep. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
Harden against DiVincenzo. Anunoby for three. Hits the three-pointer. Anunoby's got 6 points.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Harden finds Leonard. The claw attacking. Outside for Harden. Three-pointer. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Yes, so much of Harden's work happens at the top of the key, but he can also work you over from the corners.
Brunson passes to DiVincenzo. It's tipped. George feels it out a bit. Harden against Randall. And again, it's James Harden. And now a 10-point Los Angeles lead.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
DiVincenzo pass to Brunson. Fires the three. That shot, no good. And George with some nice D. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Pass to Leonard. Outside Harden. Achua with some nice D.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
When the Knicks are good, Brent, it seems like they have that gritty defense-first mentality.
That BA 94 and 99, those finals teams were so great defensively for the New York Knicks. kind of taking that in-your-face attitude and bringing it to the court to rough you up. Good recent Knick teams have had that behind their coaching staff, and it's gotten them back in the right place.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Jalen Brunson has been a steadying presence at the point guard spot for the Knicks. Coach Thibodeau said his mind is probably his greatest asset. He's always been that way. He's mastered all the fundamentals, and the game's not too big for him. Brian?
Yeah, in either sense of the word, right? All right, Allie, thank you. Good stuff. Harden surveying the D. Into the lane. Yes, it's good. Harden's got 21.
And you know, you can't underestimate Harden's ability to blow by defenders. It opens things up for him on the offensive side.
And the bucket is good.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Randall against Leonard. That's too easy for Leonard.
The wingspan of Kawhi is a bit sneaky, longer than you think. Makes him effective down low.
DiVincenzo driving, and that one good. DiVincenzo's got 8. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Pass to Powell. Achua with a steal. And here's the fast break. Anunoby finds Brunson. Here's Randall. Brunson up top. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls.
Substitution for your Clippers.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
So we conclude the first half. The Clippers on top, up by 8. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over. Something that can get overlooked. How a player fits in on a team can make all the difference.
Well, that fit, BA, depends on where your team is in the arc of your competitiveness. So if you need one guy to put you over the top and you're a team winning 50 games, then you've got to get the right fit. Otherwise, really teams and rosters are exploring talent, developing talent until they get to that point where fit becomes the foundation for what they're going to do for something special.
And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. Achua is out there with Bojan Bogdanovic. Then there's Alec Burks. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. Outside Tucker. Harden against DiVincenzo. And then Harden with the jam.
Tucker, great job reading the floor and finding a way to set up a ready shooter.
And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, I settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Westbrook, the pass to Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Got a hand on it. Hard against Leonard. Pass to Burks. There's a screen. Back to Hart. Outside Burks. Lets it go from deep. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And finished off by Westbrook.
So fast and so aggressive. Hard to stop Westbrook when he's tearing down the court like he did there.
And a foul on Josh Hart. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
The Clippers in the lead. Outside Harden. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Harden's gotten 4 this quarter.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores. Yeah, so reliable. He clearly needs to be more involved in the offense as they try to shrink this lead.
Outside Harden. There's the drive. Out to Leonard. Now a timeout called by the Clippers. Now he's checked in for the Clippers. George comes in for James Harden. Randall, he's checked in for New York. Anunoby comes in for DiVincenzo. Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. 4 on the clock. Here's George. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. George has got 12 points in the game.
The poise right there from Paul George. That's just a veteran that has no panic in his game.
Picked by Bogdanovich. Burks for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Burks has got 7 points here in the quarter.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Westbrook, the pass to George. Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Nice shot by George.
And George has been assertive in this one, shouldering the load offensively.
Westbrook against Burks. And the Knicks, another 3.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Leonard finds Westbrook. Back to Leonard. Pass to Westbrook. And there's a pick. Leonard outside. There's the 3. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. 13 points in the game.
Sneaky right there on the pick and roll. Leonard knew exactly how the defense would react, and he took advantage. That's a shot he's going to bury, especially when left open.
And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for Los Angeles. They held a 12-point lead earlier. George's shot is good.
That's a tough shot for a lot of people, but PG makes it look easy.
New York trailing. Randall on the screen. Anunoby on the take. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
He's showing us the handles a little bit right there. All the way to the rack.
And with the statement finish, too. Don't know how you stop that, man. Powell outside. And he drives in. And Powell with the stuff.
Not surprised Norman Powell can get up.
For New York, they've gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. And Burks gets it to go. Burks has got 15 points here in the second half.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
And the Clippers call time here. The Knicks making a switch here. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Westbrook with it. Pass to Leonard. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Leonard's got 5 points now this quarter.
Nice job by Russell just not forcing anything on that play.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Terrence Mann is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's Norman Powell. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Leonard in at the 5 down low. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot. And the foul goes against the Clippers.
Might have been a little force from Brunson, but he gets in there to get the foul.
You know, one guy who's surprisingly physical at the offensive end, Jalen Brunson.
The fundamentals, BA, around Jalen Brunson's footwork are things that players, young players today need to study. Incredibly efficient and very dangerous when he gets it going offensively.
Achua's checked in for New York. DiVincenzo comes in for Hart. Harden against DiVincenzo. George outside. Shoots over Anunoby. George's shot is off. New York has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Here's Brunson. Brunson to the basket. It's good.
Something about Brunson on the drive. He's just so fiery with the ball. Nothing's going to get in his way.
George drives in. Oh, a dunk and a foul! And they stop the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
Second team foul.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA...
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks.
Yeah, not a big part of Brunson's game behind the line, but he can knock him down.
Count it. Harden's got 27.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce. So it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Now Harden. That one is off. Brunson passes to DiVincenzo. Can't get it to drop. Oh, great D that time from Powell. Outside Harden. From deep three-point land. From beyond the arc and then some. Harden's got 7 points here in the quarter.
And we know Harden possesses endless range, letting it all hang out right there. Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Kicks it to George. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up to the Clippers. And the jam by George.
Yeah, Paul George, look out. Hammers that one home.
The floater, sneak it inside. It's Brunson.
When a player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
DiVincenzo against Harden. Leonard outside. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
And this is a nice outburst on the scoring end for Kawhi. He's been looking for his shot and connecting each trip down.
Count that bucket.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Outside Harden. Leonard outside. Back to Harden. Pass to Leonard. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And it's Harden. That time on the assist by Leonard. Harden's got 13 in the second half.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Clippers.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for James Harden.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
Three-pointer. DiVincenzo on the wing. Leonard defending. And they pick up 2.
DiVincenzo has to be agile on the interior, and that time finds a way to get it done.
Powell against Achua. Powell passes to Leonard. Now George. Back to Leonard. From behind the arc. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. Precious Achua picks one up. He makes the first of 3, and that'll put him up by 9.
In terms of two-way players, Kawhi has to be one of the guys that you would consider as one of the elites. Defensive player of the year caliber guy on the wing. He can also carry you offensively.
Taking care of business at the line, leaving this one out of reach.
Here's Brunson outside.
Matchup, Greg, in this one. These two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
And now the Lakers starting group. LeBron is in the front court alongside Hachimura. Reddish out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Davis in at the 5 down low. Now Isaac following Franz Wagner's three-point attempt. Anthony kicks to Banchero. Banchero was screened for Suggs. Just 5 on the clock. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws. That one on Davis. And Doris, we know Suggs, the 5th pick in the 2021 draft, struggled with his shot early. But it seems like he's found other ways to help.
Kevin, you have to do everything you can to mask a weakness that you have. So strengths for Suggs, he's got the ability to guard both guard positions. He rebounds his position well, and he pushes tempo. So while that perimeter game develops, contribute in other ways.
And James throws it down hard.
That is why the ticket price is what it is when LeBron is in town. Amazing dunk to finish the play.
And here's Anthony for 3. Drills it from outside.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Hachimura setting the pick for Russell. And it's sent back by Isaac.
You can see the long wingspan of Jonathan Isaac coming into play twice on the pipes.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Davis with a screen on Isaac. Here's LeBron, and James throws it down.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Second team foul.
Anthony against Russell. Banchero is screened for Anthony. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
I absolutely love the aggression from 3 by Cole Anthony because I know this. With those shot mechanics, he's going to get more and more efficient.
Now, here is Russell. And it's Davis with the jam.
And his eyes got wide once he got the ball inside. You just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
Isaac a screen on Russell. Here's Anthony. And that one drops for him. Anthony's got 8 points.
Yeah, if you're going to handle the basketball and pick and roll opportunities, you've got to be able to think score. And we know Cole Anthony very willing to do that.
Now here's LeBron. Now the pass to Hachimura. Offline with his 3. Anthony drives in, and it's Anthony with the jam.
Man, my goodness, the momentum of the drive, the airtime on the finish. Cole Anthony, that is too nice.
Russell kicks to Reddish. That one drops for him. And here is Anthony. 10 points for him. Isaac with a screen for Anthony. 3-pointer. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
When you allow a guy as confident as Cole Anthony to catch a rhythm, you are in for a long night.
There's Russell with the 3. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Anthony. 13 points in the game. Pass to Isaac. Isaac a screen on LeBron. There's Wagner with the 3. And Davis pulls it down. And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for L.A. Trailing by 5.
We knew this coming in about Rui Hachimura. This guy is very good running the floor and finishing in transition.
And you know, Doris, the Magic have struggled offensively in the past few seasons.
You are right, Kevin. The numbers on that end haven't been pretty. But let's remember, they've got some of the best young talent in the league. The more experience they get, the better they become. The future is bright.
And here's Russell after the 3-pointer from Cole Anthony. Russell with the bucket.
D'Angelo Russell is not afraid to make some big-time momentum-swinging shots. Nice to see him answer back right there.
Now here's Anthony. 16 points for him. Bangs home the trifecta.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Here is Russell. 6 points for him. Cans it from downtown.
To me, if you're the defense, you live with that one. D'Angelo Russell demanding respect on the deep ball.
And that's a foul. It's called on Cole Anthony. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Now here is Hachimura. That misses, had a chance to tie it there. There's 18 seconds left in the first. Anthony against James. Outside Anthony. Inside. Here's Wagner. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
You love it when a point guard is eager to reward open men, and Cole Anthony delivering the ball on time and on target.
Cole Anthony. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And from what we've seen from Orlando, what do you guys see?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
So it's Orlando now. It's a 5-point game. So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter. The two Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. D'Angelo Russell out there with Cameron Reddish. And it's Hachimura in at the 4. No one covering. Anthony's got 22.
You love Cole Anthony's attitude. So confident, so willing to fire on the catch.
Outside for Davis. Passes to Russell. Davis sets a screen. And contact up. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal foul,
Previous play.
to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches, but
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
and the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now, here is Russell. He's got 9, and that one, good. And coaches have these sayings, Doris. Among them, the ball finds energy. What does that mean?
It means, Kevin, that the ball honors basketball players who play the right way. In other words, play hard.
What a thing of beauty from James.
And with high-level defensive intelligence, Davis times his steals perfectly.
Wagner with a screen for Anthony. He kicks it to Suggs. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Suggs has got 5 points so far.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Here's Hachimura. Good, and the assist goes to Russell.
Boy, this guy's such an instinctive passer. D'Angelo Russell could average double-digit assists if he wanted to.
And Wagner has it in the corner. Isaac passes to Anthony. Isaac a screen on Russell. The 3 from Anthony, and James pulls it down. Lakers trail by 4. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Austin Reeves is checked in for Los Angeles. To the middle. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
Previous play is under review.
is that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The Magic making a switch here. Fultz is checked in. And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
Uncharacteristic trip to the line for him. Just lost his feel on those shots. Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Pass to Reeves. Davis against Isaac. Here's Reeves. 6 on the shot clock. And he converts the layup. Reeves has got his first points in this one.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
To the paint, here's Banchero. Suggs in the corner. Orlando moving the ball around. Banchero is screened for Suggs. And it's Banchero missing.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
And LeBron throws it down hard.
Oh, stop it. That one just too easy for LeBron James. So high above the rim.
Here's Wagner. Fultz kicks to Suggs. From down in the low post, it goes. And that's now 7 points for Jalen Suggs. Here's Reeves. Lets it go with a 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Reeves has got the lead up to 1 now for the Lakers.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Here's Banchero. Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Start it.
Magic fans, it's time to get loud for the 407.
For the Magic, Houston's checked in, and Anthony subbed in for Markelle Fultz. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Vanderbilt's checked in. Now here's Anthony. Not a lot of room. Gets number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
I love it when guards are willing to get on the inside and go ahead and make plays. Cole Anthony, a scorer by nature.
Reeves the pass to Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Anthony with it, and Hachimura picks him up defensively. Anthony kicks to Suggs. Back to Anthony. Drives to the hoop. And there's Suggs on the assist by Anthony. Suggs has got 9.
This is a demonstration of how dangerous Jalen Suggs can be when he decides to take it to the rack with strength.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Timeout.
So the Lakers call timeout, their first. It's been quite a game for Cole Anthony.
Well, I think this is a necessary timeout so they can figure out a way to limit the impact this guy's having from three-point range. They've got to dedicate more resources to their perimeter D.
And some changes here for the Lakers. LeBron comes in for Vanderbilt. And it's Russell in for Austin Reeves. The pass to Reddish. And so the ball's out of bounds. Hachimura touched it last.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Orlando leading. 7-second difference, shot in game clock. And here's Anthony for 3. A rebound by the Lakers. Now LeBron. He's got 8. And there's the call on James. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
9 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Anthony taking his time here. Here's Suggs. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Orlando out in front, up 1. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Cole Anthony having a dominant impact, guys, in this game.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Right side, Russell. It's stolen by Banchero.
You know, anticipation is a huge part of defense, and he played it perfectly right there.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Anthony. 26 points for him. Got it. Good job in the low post. Anthony's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Cole Anthony is unafraid to take on anybody willing to finish through contact. Yes, sir.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Paolo Banchero. So far in the game, he's 0 of 2 at the line.
Shooting for Los Angeles.
And so Anthony Davis nails both of them. Magic leading by 3. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. And Anthony gets it to go.
Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
Davis setting the pick for Russell. Davis. Banchero grabs the board. Orlando, they've gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Anthony drives in. Banchero passes to Isaac to the left wing. Now, here's Suggs. Covered by LeBron. Shot clock at 5. Anthony finds Banchero. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. And it's a 9-point Orlando lead.
You can see Banchero building that confidence behind the arc. How effective can he be from range?
And they go to the intentional foul.
Anthony. Third personal foul. Third team foul.
Here's Hachimura.
But just incredible heads-up defensive play there by Wagner. Make an impact.
Now, here's Suggs. He's covered closely. Here's Banchero. And Davis sends it back. LeBron with it. Now Anthony defending. And now we've got the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Here's Russell. He's got 11. Reddish with the screen for Russell. Sinks the triple. Russell's got 14.
When D'Angelo Russell has that offensive game working, you just want to play through him.
The 3 from Anthony. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And Reddish with the slam.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback. Isaac right side. It's stolen by Davis. And now here's Davis, the fast break opportunity. So they foul intentionally. The Lakers have gone 2 of 4 at the free throw line.
15 foul. Shooting for Los Angeles, Dan Reddish.
And he makes the first. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Carter, he's checked in for Banchero. Joe Ingles comes in for Isaac. Harris is checked in for Suggs. And Markelle Fultz is subbed in for Anthony. Austin Reeves is checked in for the Lakers. Down low, here's Ingles. Good, nice job down low. And the Magic lead by 7.
Well, you love how Ingles stays locked in on the cup. He doesn't pay any attention to the defense. It's all about where do I want to get to.
LeBron with a screen on Wagner. To the inside. James crowbars it in.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Here's Fultz. And he banks in the layup. Fultz has got his first bucket in this one.
Well, make no mistake, Markelle Fultz, because of his athletic burst, can score on the interior. That's nicely done.
Harris outside. Again, the Magic score.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
And it's Hachimura penetrating. And the dunk by Hachimura.
Great move by Hachimura right through the defense, powers to the rim. Look out below.
And the foul called on Austin Reeves. That is his first foul of the game. Wood, he's checked in for the Lakers. Vanderbilt comes in for LeBron. Fultz with the ball. Inside, lock at 6. Wagner tries again. He lays it in. Wagner's got the lead up to 9 now for Orlando.
Boy, you love the energy and effort from Wagner to hit the glass, contribute whatever way you can.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Markelle Fultz. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. He's perfect from the line this time.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work, and it pays dividends.
Now, here's Fultz. D right on him. To the paint. Here's Wagner. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Fultz has got 4 assists in the game.
Well, we know Markelle Fultz can get cooking on the offensive end, but his responsibility to get the guys around him involved nicely.
And so it's Orlando. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Right back after this break. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. And on the court for the Lakers to start the 4th. Rui Hachimura out there with Wood. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Reddish. And it's Reeves in at the point. Hachimura the pass to Reeves. Right wing. Here's Vanderbilt. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. Davis is checked in for Wood. LeBron comes in for Vanderbilt. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Austin Reeves. Now a timeout called by Orlando. Orlando making some changes. Houston's checked in, and it's Gary Harris in for Jonathan Isaac. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
During that last break, I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley said to his team. He said to them, keep building this lead, guys. Don't take your foot off the gas. Keep working hard, run our stuff. Guys?
Thanks so much, David.
Silky floater by the guard. Cole Anthony adjusts his shot to the situation.
Down low, here's Hachimura. And then Hachimura with the jam.
This young man has got some big-time athleticism. Hachimura getting off the floor and finishing with no doubt.
Here's Suggs. Count it, good. And the Magic lead by 9.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Just doing what he can. He's competing and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Here's Suggs. It doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by Hachimura. And LeBron throws it down home.
This guy is unguardable in the open floor. When LeBron gets into space, you might as well turn the lights out.
Here's Anthony. That one good for 2. Anthony's got 6 points in the quarter.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Here's Hachimura. Back to Russell. James sets the screen for Russell. Drills the three-pointer. Russell's got 19 points.
Man, if you're going to be a star, D'Angelo Russell, those are the shots you've got to make.
Ben Carroll left side. Pass to Houston. And it goes down 2 points. Houston's got his first points of the game.
Well, so great when your offense produces a shot that close to the rim. The rest of the work becomes easier.
Russell kicks to Reddish. Into the lane. And Reddish with the slam.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? They set the pick. Passes it to Houston. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Anthony's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, you have to wonder, can a young guard play in the pick and roll and make the right decision? Pretty pass from Cole Anthony. He's saying, yes, I can run pick and roll.
That's an important shot right there, guys. I mean, he's produced from deep all game long.
Yeah, he's done more work outside the arc than inside it, and that's not going to change now. They'll ride his long-range game all the way to the end of this one. Cole Anthony's been around the game a long time, folks. Don't think he doesn't relish these opportunities.
Here's LeBron, and James throws it down home.
King James with ice water in his veins, an absolutely breathtaking player.
Pass to Houston. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Dishes it to Suggs. It counts.
Jalen Suggs, a big-time bucket. This guy is fearless.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul. Substitution for your Magic.
There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Sweet move. It drops. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Well, Russell is just absolutely fearless. He'll be the hero or the GOAT in that instance. Yes, sir, hero.
Fultz against Russell. Fultz looking around. 2 free throws. The coach's challenge has been issued. Close game like this, out of the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail. A different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Players are moving it, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
Well, you love a guy who gets himself to the line, takes his time, and makes the free throws. Complete professional.
And Davis can't get it to go. Now, here's Fultz.
Leaders. You were in that role not too long ago, my friend.
You're right, B.A. It feels like just yesterday. And you need a steady presence and voice on the player side. It really can help a team through some rough stretches throughout the year.
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. OG Anunoby out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then there's Achua. And it's Hart in at the 2. And Embiid throws it down.
Man, nice to see how Embiid operates in the pick and roll. Knows how to set hard screens as well as where and when to roll.
That one goes in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Harris. And stolen by Brunson. And he jams it home with authority.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more. Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Randle on the screen. Brunson passes to Randle, and stolen by Covington. Maxey with it, and it's Brunson picking him up. Melton outside. Back to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Hart to the middle. Embiid passes to Maxey. Back to Embiid. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
New York.
The Knicks have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Melton against Brunson. There's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Just over a minute and a half in. And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Hard against Maxey. Achua with a screen on Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. And an Obi for 3. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. That one on Harris.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
If you look back on Sixers history, the list of legendary big men is a long one.
Exactly, B.A. And let me tell you this, Embiid's name is right there near the top of that list. You know, you think about the likes of Chamberlain, Moses Malone, those guys certainly on the list. Embiid joining them, that says a lot.
Now here's Anunoby, and they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
You know, there aren't many players who are more efficient in the pick and roll than Jalen Brunson. I mean, he has mastered that set.
Maxey on the wing. Anunoby covering. It's stolen by Hart. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Pass to Anunoby. Out to the wing. Here's Achua on the take. Uses the glass on the layup. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Knicks?
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
You know, another point I'd like to add is that they've had tremendous success early on converting turnovers and turning those into points.
Embiid, good.
Hey, Embiid is used to this. It's second nature to him. That's why he's so good at being able to score through contact.
Achua with a screen on Melton. Here's Brunson. And it's New York with another.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Maxey finds Embiid to the inside. And Embiid throws it down.
Strong move and a little spicy, too. Embiid's passion for the game, the way he plays, I love it.
76ers foul.
And he knocks down the first one.
That's his third personal foul.
Both free throws, good from Brunson.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
And here is Maxey. He's scoreless. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Selfless pass there from Maxey. Really able to handle the guard position quite well.
Outside Hart. There's the triple. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist in this one.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Harris. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Yeah, you know, you can't get overly physical with Harris because once you do, he turns it against you and uses it for his good.
Fields checked in for Maxey. That one misses. The Knicks with the lead. Outside Anunoby. And he goes in for the dunk.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
Embiid, a screen on Brunson. To the paint. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist from Melton. Embiid's got 12.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And that one's good for Brunson.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
The 76ers have got all 6 shots to fall in the first. Harris left side. Embiid, a screen on Achua. Inside. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. 14 points for him.
The size advantage gives him a clear path to the shot.
Randall on the screen. Let's go with a 3. And the Knicks, another 3.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
And so it's New York. Ending. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
Great offensive energy in that period. They're clearly on a mission.
Yeah, I agree. That was a flawless offensive performance so far. I mean, the shots have been falling. They're making good decisions. That's a nice recipe there.
So on the floor for New York, Precious Achua is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Brunson. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game,
the previous play is under review.
2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Let's give a big round of applause for your Sixers, ENT.
And the first one at the line is good. Both shots good from the stripe. Now the 76ers with it. A 12-point game. Maxey passes to Embiid. The Knicks with the rebound. And one of the more imposing guys at the center position, Joel Embiid.
As unique a player as we've got in the league in terms of his size, just mammoth, and his agility and skill level, so special for a guy of his size. His production is absolutely crazy. Perennial MVP candidate. Now and perhaps for several years to come.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Joel Embiid talked about setting the tone. He said it's not easy being a leader. I'm not an off-the-court guy. I'm more reserved. But on the court, I show up. That's the way I like to lead, dominating on the court, offensively, defensively, and try to bring everybody along with me. Ryan?
He does it well, for sure. Allie, thanks for that. Brunson looks it over. Banging his way through. Jalen Brunson.
finding a way through with his quickness. Brunson gets it done in more ways than one.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And some changes here for the 76ers. Reed comes in for Joel Embiid, and Hield is subbed in for Maxey. Hartenstein, he's checked in for New York. DiVincenzo comes in for Anunoby. From deep, Melton. Here's Reed. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Nice pass from Melton. Solid job at getting it to his teammates.
Brunson with it, guarded by Covington. Here's Randall. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Randall's got 7 points.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Count that one, Reed.
And Hield's playmaking continues to improve. Solid pass right there to the open teammate.
Brunson up top. Melton covers. Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Melton outside. Out left to the wing. Here's Reed. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. He's got 7.
You know, pretty much anybody can hit that shot when they're that wide open. I mean, terrible defense.
Ooh, costly foul there. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws.
And you have to avoid getting too physical with Brunson because he'll get these calls.
Shooting for New York.
Good on the second one.
At the line for 3.
And he can't make it 3 for 3. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Hield. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Now, you can't be too aggressive guarding Hield because he will bait you into fouling him and still make it.
For New York, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Here's Hart. DiVincenzo on the wing. Hartenstein a screen. Lets the 3 fly, and DiVincenzo hits from deep. DiVincenzo's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Melton finds Harris. Down low. Here's Reed, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Yeah, that's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
Here's Brunson. The touch by Brunson. Nice. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. DiVincenzo with a steal. Pass to Randall. DiVincenzo with a screen on Covington. Here's Randall. Covington grabs the board. And Philadelphia calls time here. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
Boy, he's been killing them all night, and the defense looks like it's practically packed it in.
And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Reed. Batum comes in for Covington. Oubre, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. And it's Maxey in for Melton. So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Achua's checked in for Hartenstein. Bojan Bogdanovic comes in for Julius Randle. Anunoby, he's checked in for Hart. And it's Burks in for Brunson.
Nothing new for Embiid here, going off for a big scoring performance. Par for the course.
Anunoby a screen on Batum. Hield against Anunoby. Puts up a deep 3. The rebound by Embiid. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. They trail by 9. Inside. Oh! Embiid packs it down!
That
That's how you run the pick and roll. Maxey capping it off with the perfect pass.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Bogdanovich with a screen on heel. Burks finds Bogdanovich. High arcing shot, and Burks lays it in. Burks has gotten his first points in this one.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
Here's Maxey. Takes it inside.
Just way too fast for him. Maxey quick on the drive.
Anunoby a screen on Maxey. Burks for three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Burks has got 5 points in the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
It's been all about Jalen. Okay, Ali, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Nicholas Batum out there with Buddy Hield. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then it's Maxey. And it's Oubre in at the shooting guard. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Maxey. Rips it home off a terrific move.
Maxey taking up that airspace, doing a nice job, just bouncing off the floor there.
DiVincenzo against Oubre. Anunoby, a screen on Maxey. Outside Anunoby. Out to the right wing. Achua passes to DiVincenzo. Here's the three. He drops it from range. DiVincenzo's got 6 points.
And there's DiVincenzo with the quick trigger. Cannot give him any room defensively. You've got to eliminate his airspace.
Here's Embiid. Oh, and a dunk by Embiid.
Boy, this big guy, Joel Embiid, is a center with an awesome dunking arc.
Outside Burks. Achua, high post. Back to Burks. Chalk up 2 there. 7 points in the game.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Hield finds Embiid. To the middle. Achua with a steal. Outside Burks. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Pass to Anunoby. It's hauled in by Oubre. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
If things are definitely working offensively, a balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Achua with a steal. Here is DiVincenzo. The three is up. Here's Bogdanovich. Picked by Bogdanovich. Burks passes to Bogdanovich. Clock at 4. Second chance shot. And Embiid with the block.
Don't test Embiid now. An impact defensive player is what he is.
They're doing what they can do to mount a comeback.
NBA, they don't have to get it all back at once. Just focus on making every possession count.
Maxey surveys. The crossover. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. Bojan Bogdanovich picks one up.
Maxey makes things happen with his hard work and determination as a scorer.
Covington's checked in for the Sixers. Harris comes in for Oubre. A big group substitution here for New York. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Achua. Julius Randle comes in for Bogdanovich. Josh Hart's checked in for DiVincenzo. And Brunson is subbed in for Burks. Two open that time. Made it look easy. Randall's got 10 points.
Yeah, you know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randle, and I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
Here's Embiid. Oh, wow! Embiid! So strong!
Now, what's the saying? Don't box out and get your feelings hurt.
Outside Brunson. 1:24 left in the third. Strong move, Brunson.
You know, one of Brunson's many skills is his ability to absorb contact.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And some changes here for the 76ers. Reed's checked in for Embiid. Oubre comes in for Hield. And it's Melton in for Tyrese Maxey. Oubre on the wing. Brunson against Melton. Takes a three. The Knicks with the rebound. Now here's Anunoby. He has 7. Hartenstein a screen. Here's Hart. Shot from the low post is good. 9 points in the game.
You know, getting inside and doing damage there really elevates Hart's game, and I'd like to see him be that kind of all-around threat.
Here's Reed. Back to Melton. Oubre against Hart. And there's Oubre. That one's good. On the assist from Melton. Melton's got 5 assists in the game. Hartenstein passes to Brunson. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
Now, he may only be 6'1", but Brunson plays much bigger than that. I mean, he plays with a physicality.
Harris's shot is good.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
It's your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Once again, for your 76ers youth dance team.
9 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Here's Brunson. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's the New York Knicks in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. So on the floor for the Knicks, Randall and Hartenstein together down low. Jalen Brunson is out there with Josh Hart, and it's DiVincenzo in at the small forward position. Melton against Brunson. Pass to Hartenstein. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 8 assists in the game.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
Melton passes to Harris. Hield against DiVincenzo. Back to Harris. And Harris throws it down.
Excellent work that time by Tobias Harris, doing a nice job in that pick and roll.
Here's Brunson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
And the 76ers with some changes. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Reed. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for Hield. Achua's checked in for New York. Here's Maxey. And he drops it in from the low post.
You know, Maxey finds all kinds of ways to score, and he knows only one speed. Flat out, all out.
And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
He came in with the aggressive mindset, but didn't quite know how to pull back. Never good to lose a player to fouls, but fortunately, he's not the only talent they have. They've got other guys that can fill his spot.
The Knicks making a switch here. Anunoby's checked in. Just 5 to shoot. Hart from long range. Covington grabs the board. And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a 14-point game. Anunoby against Harris. Anunoby, a screen on Hield. Back to Anunoby. Pass to Achua. Now here's Brunson. Got it. Brunson's got 25 points in the game. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Knicks.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them.
Not settling for the layup. Sometimes you got to go strong, and Harris gets the chance to stuff it there. He didn't let it slip by him.
And that one's good for Brunson.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
And Embiid throws it down.
Earning his money on the interior tonight. That's a nice move.
Anunoby, a screen on Maxey. Brunson passes to Anunoby to the left side wing. Randall finds Anunoby. Here's Brunson. Again, the Knicks. Good for 2 more.
And man, you gotta appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high percentage shots.
Maxey, that's good.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Brunson assertive on the take. Hield against Hart. To the paint. Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
And it's Maxey missing. New York has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter.
Boy, they certainly had their way with the opponent at both ends. A really solid night here for the Knicks.
One area where they set themselves apart today, their aggressiveness in getting steals.
It really hindered their opponent all game long. And of course, it helped spark their own offense.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Jalen Brunson.
And, you know, there was no stopping him tonight. Whenever he got the ball, he was looking to score, and rightly so.
Uneasy, too, on the layup. Brunson's got 33 points.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Embiid, a screen on Hart. Pass to Harris. The 3 ball. The Knicks with the rebound. 29 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Here's Brunson. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Over Harris. No luck. They battled on the glass, but they couldn't knock it down. Hield passes to Covington. Here's Maxey. Harris outside. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball.
And when you're attempting to make a comeback, it's so hard to overcome those kind of mistakes.
Embiid with a steal. From deep 3-point land. Offline. And so it's the Knicks.
Mismatch looking at the quality of these teams on paper, but we see these types of games in this league, and sometimes they can surprise you.
Listen, every team is not a title contender. Some squads are in that rebuilding phase. Let's see if the weaker team can compete tonight.
Now the starting group for Orlando. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the center position. And that one's good, Suggs.
I love Suggs' feel for when to attack. A strong mix of dribble moves allows him to just blow by defenders.
First team.
George against Isaac. George dishes to Leonard. Fires from deep.
And good contest right there from Bancaro, using that size as a distraction on defense.
The three from Anthony. Nailed from three-point land.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Steve, this current Clippers group, they're changing the identity of this franchise.
Hey, Kevin, you know this. For a long time, they couldn't get right, winning just one playoff series during their first 27 seasons in L.A. Now the Clippers expect to make postseason runs.
And here is Los Angeles now. In the corner, Harden. 5 to shoot. And the jam by Harden.
Wow, the vision of P.J. Tucker made that play possible.
Suggs in the corner. Pass to Anthony. It's hauled in by George.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Up top, Leonard. He's covered by Bancaro.
It feels like Kawhi never takes a false step. Everything he does is with purpose.
Here's Suggs. And good that time. Suggs has got his second basket of the game.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
And when Harden's this close, he looks to score. Love his mentality.
Here's Suggs. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Suggs has got 6. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Harden left side. Outside for George. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
PG-13 showing shades of his younger self with that quick shot.
Injuries have hampered Paul George over the last few years, but when he's healthy, he's elite.
Greg, he's still a go-to option offensively who can guard the league's top wings. And as he's aged, he's really embraced a leadership role.
Now, here is Harden, following the missed shot by Franz Wagner. Past a man, three-pointer, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Oh, great find there from Harden. He's just so good at finding his teammates in rhythm.
Here's Anthony. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now, here's Tucker. Hasn't made one yet. Tucker has screen. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Shoots from the corner. It's hauled in by the Magic. Anthony kicks to Suggs. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Suggs is fearless. I mean, anytime you try and get physical with this young man, he seems to embrace the contact, and there, an opportunity for the end one.
Now, here is Harden. 6 points for him. And Harden with the stop.
All the way up. The beard. Well, those were 2 loud points.
Anthony, the pass to Suggs. Now Wagner, guarded by Hart. And that one's good, Wagner.
He was able to simply lay it in over the top of the smaller man.
George looking over the floor. Here he goes. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Defense does a good job, but George won't relent. He rises to meet their challenge.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Suggs kicks to Isaac. Orlando moving the ball around. And he gets it to go.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Outside Leonard. Outside George. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in.
On defense, Isaac using all of his height and wing.
Tie game and some big points being put up on the board. Clark, as we wrap up the first. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Reason why, excellent spacing. They may not stay this hot all game, but hard to bet against them.
For this young Orlando team, last season GA was a huge step forward.
A 12-win improvement, taking a giant step forward offensively. Their top 5 scorers, all under 25 years old, a very bright future in Orlando.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center, locking down the middle.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Now, here's George. 7 points in the game.
What a silky move by Paul George. He really had the ball on a string.
And there's the pass to Suggs. To the middle. Here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. And George, here we go. And he gets the bucket. George has got 6 in the quarter.
Good body control by Paul George. Shakes off the contact and gets the points.
Now, here's Suggs. Defense right on him. Isaac outside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. There has been some talk of having overtime played to a target score. Can you make the case for that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, more certainly on how long the broadcast will go, right, Kevin? And protecting players from the heavy minute loads that can result from those games that go into multiple overtimes. So I like that idea.
Russell Westbrook's checked in for Los Angeles. Outside, George. Suggs with the steal. Here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Smart and decisive when gambling defensively. Suggs, excellent at forcing turnovers.
Pass to man. Back to George. Tucker a screen. Fires for 3. And Paul George with the 3. George has got 14 points.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Wagner a screen on Westbrook. And that one is good from Suggs.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs, so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Banchero against Leonard. Driving to the basket. Just 5 to shoot. Man passes to Leonard. Offensive rebound. Here's Tucker. The kick out to Westbrook. On the wing, George. Takes the 3. Rebounded by Isaac.
Yeah, but the defenders draped all over him. He just could not shake loose.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. Norman Powell checked in for Terrence Mann. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Houston's checked in. Joe Ingles comes in for Jonathan Isaac. Gary Harris is checked in for Suggs. And Markel Fultz is subbed in for Anthony. Good work there as it goes.
You know, you gotta love the muscle that Fultz possesses. Taking the hit there, but still able to complete the play.
Now, here is George. 14 points for him. Westbrook drives in. Pass to Tucker. He dishes it to Leonard. Leonard sets a screen for Powell. No good on the three. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. And Smitty, we know when it comes to the Clippers, they seem to go as Kawhi Leonard goes.
No doubt, Kevin. The only year they didn't make the playoffs with him, he was hurt. But when he's healthy, they are dangerous.
Now, here's George. The kick out to Westbrook, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
This game continues to be about Paul George. I would continue to get him the ball.
And Houston gets it to go. And the Magic lead by 6.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
Westbrook finds George with the drive, and it's George finishing it off.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
And Banchero, here we go.
The assist, Markel Fultz.
Los Angeles has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Leonard with a screen on Harris. Passes it to Powell. Outside Leonard. He kicks it to Westbrook. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
I like to see Kawhi looking for his teammates, keeping the offense flowing.
20 seconds left in the first half. Magic leading by 4. Here's Fultz. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul. In for the Magic.
6 seconds left in the second quarter.
Jonathan Isaac.
Banked in off the glass. Anthony's got 9 points.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently, neither did the defenders.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
Substitution for your Clippers. Terrence Mann. James Harden.
Here's Mann. And that one released in time, but no good. And that does it for the first half of play. It's the Magic. They're up by 6. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Kawhi Leonard is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's George, then it's Harden, and it's Mann in at the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
So slippery when he's driving the ball. Paul George makes it look easy.
Here's Suggs. The Clippers getting the bucket. The rebound by Harden. Clippers trail by 6. And it's Leonard top of the key. Tucker a screen. Leonard the pass to Tucker. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Determined to score, PJ won't be distracted by contact.
Well, they're still young, but the Magic, Greg, are becoming one of those lead pass teams. Like people want to watch them.
Yeah, I mean, they've got some players, leaving aside any rooting interest on my part, they've got some young fellas that are definitely intriguing to watch.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Norman Powell's checked in for Los Angeles. Russell Westbrook comes in for George. Harden's shot is good.
Oh, and the D, you got to get out on that, or Harden will make you pay.
And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Leonard. 90 seconds now into the second half. Suggs kicks to Wagner to the inside.
This is why PJ Tucker is out here. He is such a distraction.
Here's Ben Carroll. A second chance effort. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
He's got the height advantage in that matchup, and he's going to look to exploit it.
The Magic shooting their fourth attempt at the free throw line right here. Ben Carroll, no good on the free throw. And load management, a term, Greg, that's been associated with the Clippers.
And Kawhi rightfully managing his return from ACL injury with care. It's harder to build chemistry when guys are out, but it's all about staying healthy for the postseason.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Harden outside. Leonard with a screen on Isaac. Harden gets the bucket.
Crafty off the dribble. And the moment Harden gets an angle on you with his strength, it's over.
Outside Anthony. Sweet little floater. Anthony's got 14 points.
Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
Clippers trail by 6. On the pass to Tucker. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Way out there for Tucker that time.
Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Wagner with a screen for Anthony. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. He's got 17.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Good. Harden's got 7 now in this quarter.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
Here's Anthony. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Man, he's been on point, not forcing things, getting the most of his looks within the flow.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. There's the drive. Powell, no one around him. And another 3 for the Clippers.
That's who you want to get it out to. Norman Powell shoots around 40% from deep almost every year.
Here's Anthony. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
And some kind of switch must have been flipped at halftime because both teams are getting after it.
I would have loved to hear the coach's speech because they really took heed to it. Like you said, both teams playing at a different pace.
Westbrook, no good. Magic leading by 5. Shots good by Anthony. Anthony's got 14 points here in the second half. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Coming onto the court right now. Time to get excited for your Clippers.
Paul George, he's checked in for the Clippers. The Magic also changing it up. Houston's checked in, and Harris subbed in for Isaac. Harden against Anthony. Leonard with a screen on Anthony. It's Harden with the drive. the stuff.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
19 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Houston. Anthony taking his time here. Count it. Anthony's got 25 points. 7 seconds left here in the third quarter. Outside Leonard. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? Magic lead by. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Then it's Gary Harris. Then there's Banchero. And it's Houston in at the power forward. Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. Wagner's checked in for the Magic. Isaac comes in for Gary Harris. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Jamal Mosley was going over with his team. He reminded his team, we're up. All the pressure is on them. Let's just keep playing our game. Makes sense because they've got a nice lead late in this game. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Shot clock at 2. Offensive rebound. Leonard. And now we've got the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And here are the Clippers now. Down low. Another shot. That's good. And the Orlando lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Tucker.
Love what Paul George is doing right there, spotting those wide open guys.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Now, here's Suggs, guarded by Harden. And yes, it's good. Anthony's got 18 points now here in the second half.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
Suggs with the steal. Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. 7-point differential. To the paint, here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
And this is why Suggs was a top 5 pick. Jalen's got tremendous playmaking ability.
The shot by George, wide open. And the 3 off target. Magic leading by 9. And there's Suggs on the assist by Anthony. Anthony's got his 5th assist in this one. Los Angeles has gotten the 3-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. Harden outside. And the shot goes in. Harden's got 19 points.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
Anthony against George. Shot clock at 6. And that one's good. Wagner's got the lead up to 11 now for the Magic.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Tucker a screen. Inside. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists in the game.
And we know about Harden's scoring abilities, but his team heavily relies on that vision and playmaking as well. Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Here's George.
Oh, okay. Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Suggs, it drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Harden right side. A 3 from Leonard. They grab their own miss, and George kicks to Leonard. Again, Los Angeles.
They know to get Kawhi the basketball. He was ready to shoot, and he knocked it down.
Magic leading by 9. And 1:01 left to play in the final quarter. Good on the bucket.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for Orlando.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats, just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Cole Anthony.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
And it's good for 2. And the Magic lead by 11.
Taking no chances, they go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Harden outside. Lob pass to George. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark.
Teams like to use their benches to create favorable matchups.
Yes, two smart coaches here. And look, coaching matters in this league, and so we're going to see which one is going to put together a better strategy.
A look at the 76ers starting group. Melton the 2 with Harris at the 3. Joel Embiid is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Maxey in at the point guard position. Russell with the ball, picked up by Embiid. Russell to pass to James. Oh, they get a hand on it. There's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul of the game. The 76ers making a switch here. Oubre's checked in. Pass to Reddish. Clock at 6. Here's James. And slam dunk by James.
If you're the defender, what do you do there? How do you really play LeBron in the pick and roll?
Here's Maxey. Harris outside. Covington, a screen on Reddish. Rebound by the Lakers.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Well, it's not the first stat we bring up, Richard, but the Lakers were dominant at the free throw line last year.
Yeah, they led the NBA in free throws attempted and yielded the least amount of free throws. This is what happens when you have AD, LeBron, and no shooting.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Russell. Launches it. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Yeah, in the pick and roll, you have to account for Russell. He's looking to score.
Almost 2 minutes into the first here. To the inside. Here's Harris. And the layup falls.
At last, their cold streak is over. They finally found something that worked.
Yeah, the lid's now off, guys. Maybe they can rattle off a few more in a quick order.
Now, here is James. Davis finds James. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. James has got 7.
When you're guarding LeBron, you have to give him something. So the King, well, he'll take a three-point basket.
Harris, a screen on James. Maxey passes to Harris. And Harris throws it down.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his balance.
Russell against Maxey. Russell to pass to James. And it's James with the jam.
So unpredictable in pick and roll sets. James just taking what he sees and lets it open up.
For 3, here's Harris. And that'll be Philadelphia's ball as it goes out of bounds. Sixers able to keep the possession. Here's Harris. Covington, a screen on Reddish. Oubre passes to Embiid. Back to Oubre. Just 4 to shoot. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Russell. And where the Sixers really separate themselves, Richard, elite in both three-point and free throw percentage.
Yeah, with Embiid doing what he does, you're going to get a lot of free throws. And you're going to get looks from range because of the amount of attention that he gets.
Now, here is James. 9 points in the game. And it's James with the jam.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Embiid, a screen on James. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
The Lakers in the lead. James deciding where to go with it. And it's James with the jam.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Now here's Oubre. No points so far. Here's Harris. And Harris throws it down.
And you see how comfortable Harris is in these sets. Cutting well after setting that pick.
1:05 left in the first quarter. Maxey against Russell. From the arc. Pure from three-point range. Russell's got 6.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Maxey passes to Harris. Now Oubre. Harris, a screen on Russell. Here's Oubre. And it's blocked by Davis.
It's the length of Davis that makes it so hard to shoot over top of.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Embiid. Outside Oubre. Back to Embiid. Stolen by Russell. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. And finished off by Davis.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend. And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
And so it's Los Angeles liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Lakers.
So far, they've shown a terrific work ethic in transition, pushing the pace whenever possible and getting out ahead of the defense to score.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. Robert Covington is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Buddy Hield. And it's Melton in at the 1. And James has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. You know, what's amazing about LeBron is his total effect on the game, on and off the court, Richard.
Yeah, he makes his teammates better, he makes the league better, and he has been a champion for social justice.
Offensive rebound.
Just enough resistance to force them as barely. That's one he'll generally make.
To the paint. Oh, Embiid with the flush.
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone to look, not just himself.
James against Covington. Hey, it's James slamming it down.
Okay, wow. Old man LeBron James getting acrobatic, putting on a show. I see you, big fella.
Melton outside. Back to Embiid. Out to Oubre. Embiid, a screen on Reddish. Just 5 on the clock. 4-3. That's good from Embiid on the assist by Oubre. Embiid's got 5 points now in the quarter. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, the Sixers have so much firepower, but it's all about chemistry. Anyone knows the way teams grow is by talking and being around each other. The connection between the stars, it's what's going to help them reach their peak. Brian?
Well, they've had to deal with some adjustments for sure. Allie, thanks. Hield from outside. Rebounded by the Lakers. Davis with it. Oubre picks him up. Reddish. James, left side. Down low. Misses the layup. The 76ers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. And the whistle blows on a backcourt violation. Went over and back.
That's a costly error. Let's see how they bounce back.
Well, they don't have time to dwell on that. They just need to learn from their mistakes and move forward. Next play.
Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers. Time called here. The Lakers decide to talk it over.
Let's hear it for your Lakers.
And the Lakers with some changes. Wood comes in for Anthony Davis. And Prince is subbed in for Reddish. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Reed's checked in for Joel Embiid. Martin comes in for Covington. Harris is checked in for Heald, and it's Tyrese Maxey in for Melton.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
You know, since the Lakers moved to LA in 1960, they've had the most sustained success in the NBA.
Well, think about this, B.A. From West to Magic to Kobe to LeBron, they always have a superstar. And NBA players love living in LA, and the city loves basketball.
Here's Vanderbilt, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Harris.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
You know, there's some great ball handlers in the league today, but maybe not as much as in the past, RJ.
Well, most teams are more focused on ball movement now, BA. Passing is the emphasis, not ISO play. But at the end of the day, you better have a guy late game that can do the ISO work.
Maxey passes to Reed. Tries yet again. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And this summer, the Sixers making changes on the bench. Grant, the mission statement is clear. Make it past the conference semifinals.
Oh, so clear, B.A. And while that's been the stumbling block in recent years, I'm not sure even that's good enough. This is a team with legitimate championship aspirations.
Reeves, the pass to Wood. Back to Reeves. With the teardrop. And he makes it. Reeves has got his first points of the game.
Look at Wood finding ways to contribute. Sees an open man and drops a dime.
Harris on the wing. Pass to Reed. And here is Maxey. Harris with it for 3. Hits the trifecta. Harris has got 9.
And that has earned Harris a ton of money. The ability to spot up, shoot, and knock it down.
Wood, a screen on Maxey. Inside. And Wood with the stuff.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Maxey against Vanderbilt. Back to Harris. Puts up a 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Still fills it up. Harris is a force on both sides of the ball.
Wood, a screen on Maxey. Now a timeout called by the Lakers. Always ahead of steam, Richard. Tyrese Maxey is so electric. You never know what he's going to bring.
BA, he loves to get out and transition and run. Speed is his greatest asset, and look, speed kills. And he definitely uses that to his advantage.
Some changes now for the Lakers. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Christian Wood. Reddish comes in for Prince. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Reeves. Here's Russell. He has 6. Here's Hachimura. Reddish finds Hachimura. And they forced a shot clock violation. Great D. Philadelphia's got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the 3-point line in the second. Heald, a screen on Reddish. Maxey passes to Reed. Maxey against Vanderbilt. Maxey with it. That one goes. Count it.
That sudden move off the pick. Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
Hachimura outside. Vanderbilt, a screen on Covington. Oh, Covington with a block. And so it's Los Angeles earning this break in the action, up 10. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
LeBron and Davis, the 2 stars for LA on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Hachimura in at the 4. That's the Laker 5. Covington, a screen on Reddish. Covington finds Harris. To the middle. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Oh, what a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
Russell to pass to Davis. Back to Russell. Outside Reddish. Hachimura outside. Russell a screen on Harris. And it's Hachimura missing.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And Richard, last season, Pau Gasol became the 12th player to have his jersey retired by the Lakers.
And look, Pau Gasol was the #1 pick in my draft class. He was Rookie of the Year. For me, he deserves to be up there with those greats. His 16 jersey hangs in the rafters right next to Kobe Bryant's. Their partnership, their brotherhood. Kobe was the first one to say that his jersey belongs in those rafters, and they wouldn't have won those 2 championships without him.
And this is exactly how Russell does solid assist numbers. I mean, just great delivery on that play.
Harris, a screen on James. Embiid from outside. Oh, Embiid knocking it down from downtown.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
And that's a perfect pass by Russell. He really understands where to get his man the ball.
And Maxey, here we go. Harris on the wing. Reddish covering. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, through NBA Africa, the league is putting a lot of resources into growing the game there. Hall of Famer Dikembe Mutombo is an investor, and he said, "It's always been my dream since I got into the league. I want to see the NBA on my continent. Africa's a place full of treasure, and I'm happy to see it taking place." Brian?
Outstanding. Look forward to that. Thanks, Allie. And the 76ers call time here. Melton, he's checked in for the Sixers. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Drives to the hoop. Stolen by Russell. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. Here's Reddish. Off the mark there with a 3. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Embiid passes to Melton. Harris on the wing. To the paint. Here's Covington. And the jam by Covington.
The vertical of Covington paying dividends. Fantastic job leaping up to slam it down.
Davis with a screen on Melton. Russell attacking. Lays it up and banks it in. Russell's got 8 points.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Outside Oubre. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Rejected by James.
Look at the old man still getting it done on defense. LeBron James still takes great pride in rejecting shots.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
A minute 15 left in the third quarter here. Russell from outside. No good that time. The 76ers have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. And here's Harris outside. Rebound, the Lakers.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Russell to pass to Davis. Drops in the layup for 2. Davis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you a little secret. I'm not going to lie. I am happy I never had to guard AD. This guy has it all between the length, the touch, the smarts. He's got everything.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
And left no doubt with that one, Grant. James against Covington. And it's James with the jam.
Bron dunked that like he was angry. Is he okay? Man, he got the table shaking over here.
Back to Embiid. Puts the move on. Crafty move. It's good. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the
Previous play is
a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
A scoring machine. There's just no shot Embiid's afraid to take.
Here's Reeves. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. And Hill puts up a deep three. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page? Woo.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Darvin Ham had some words for his team over the break. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze them out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. On the court for Philadelphia to start the 4th. They've got Robert Covington. Buddy Hield is out there with Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward.
The aggressive move by Russell. He's got the deep bag of tricks. So tough to stop.
Out to Covington. Beyond the arc. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Russell deciding where to go with it. Hachimura outside. Out to James. Classic move by LeBron James.
Honestly, I feel so fortunate to be able to sit here and watch this because there are not many vintage performances by LeBron James left to go in his career.
They get the rebound. Outside heel. Second chance effort. No good on the shot. Nice D from Reddish. They put together a solid lead.
And it doesn't seem like they're going to back off.
Hachimura with a screen on Harris. Russell to pass to Hachimura. And the three-pointer goes.
And this is what point guards like Russell are responsible for, setting the table for his guys.
Maxey attacking. Embiid finds Hield. There's the triple. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Hachimura with a screen on Maxey. Russell to pass to Hachimura. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position. Somebody help this man. Get this man some help out there. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in the game.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Oubre, he's checked in for Hield.
Number 9, Kelly Oubre Jr.
They set the pick. Inside. Here's Reddish. That shot's good. Russell making the play.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Oubre with it. Screen by Embiid. Oubre with it. Picked up by James. Here's Maxey. And that one is hammered home.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
You got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
Embiid can't hit. And Davis has got the ball here for the Lakers. Here's James. Uses the glass to finish the layup. James has got 25 points in the game.
In the paint, LeBron James is capable of running right over the defender. That is athletic.
And then Embiid with the dunk.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Lakers.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for LeBron James.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple on this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking him down.
Counted from distance.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Here's Maxey, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
I just love the pace that Maxey plays at, constantly applying pressure to the defense.
You know, Richard, if anyone had exceeded the hype of the first overall pick, it might be AD.
All right, listen. At the end of the day, I think Anthony Davis has met expectations of his own and probably the league.
In an otherwise sterling career, Anthony Davis has often been haunted by the injury bug, RJ.
Yeah, but he's taking it in stride. He always manages to figure out a way to come back strong. And when he is on the floor, he is delivering the goods. What determination from the wily guard. Maxey just brushing off that contact with ease.
Davis with a screen on Covington. For three, James. Davis. It's good on the putback.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Embiid finds Maxey. Harris a screen. Embiid from outside. Rebound, Anthony Davis.
Sometimes that can be a challenge for a coaching staff.
No doubt about it. Anytime you've got to divvy up minutes, somebody's going to be unhappy. But you need a deep roster if you want to contend.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. E.J. Tucker is out there with Norman Powell. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Harden. And it's Leonard in at the 5 down low. Harden, the shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
You can't lose Harden there. He slipped inside there and made them pay.
Randall outside. Brunson surveying the D. Back to Randall. Randall with a screen for DiVincenzo. Clock at 6. Randall no good. George against DiVincenzo. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, once Paul George gets in that deep, get out of the way. He's coming right at you.
One thing you marvel at, the consistency of Paul George, year in and year out.
I wonder when Paul George, Greg, goes into the offseason, if it's more tinkering and sharpening all those skills, or if he's trying to add something. Because I don't know how you add anything to how versatile a player he is.
First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by George.
I've just seen these massive leaps from Paul George throughout his career, particularly as a playmaker.
Brunson kicks to DiVincenzo. Randall with a screen for DiVincenzo. Pass to Achua. This one for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Clippers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Harden gets the bucket.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Brunson kicks to Anunoby. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson.
Excellent court vision from Brunson as he's able to find the open man.
Harden with it. Brunson picks him up. And Harden with the stuff.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Now, here's Anunoby. Randall a screen on Harden. And again, it's New York.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Powell, that's good.
Yeah, you got to get Norman Powell a little bit further from the basket. Easy two.
Here's Brunson, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Brunson, that's a 2-pointer. And there are the Knicks with another bucket.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
And George, here we go. DiVincenzo against Harden. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And this is Harden's specialty. One of the best in the league at drawing contact and yet still able to convert.
That free throw good from Harden. And 1:01 left to play here in the first. DiVincenzo finds Brunson. Randall with a screen for Brunson. And again, New York with the triple.
Well, you got to respect Brunson if he's going to knock down threes like that.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Clippers. Trailing by 2. And Harden with the stuff.
And then the young fella busts out the slick move inside to get open for the jam.
Greg, that was sick and slick. The D had no chance. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Nobody near George. Good on the three-point shot. George has got 5 now.
And George, a volume three-point shooter, he possesses outstanding confidence and leans into that perimeter game.
Anunoby against Harden. Passes to Achua. New York moving the ball around. The dunk by Achua.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Here's Harden and the jam by Harden.
The numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here.
Your next city kid, make some noise.
And here's Brunson outside.
Just such an elite defender with unreal instincts. Kawhi Leonard.
James Harden getting it done for the LA Clippers. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Julius Randle is out there with Precious Achua. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Brunson in at point. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Brunson, good.
The handles lost the defender, and the rest was all Jalen.
The Clippers in the lead.
And we have really watched Jalen Brunson come into his own, playing at a higher level.
Well, it's unbelievable, Greg, that he just had that spark here in Dallas, and that has triggered what it is we get from Jalen Brunson on a nightly basis. Respected for his toughness, his offensive game is growing.
George against Brunson. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Teams cutting back on practices to limit the load on players. And Brent, some say it creates the opposite effect. Players not conditioned to the level they need to be.
You wonder in the next couple years, Kevin, if some of the coaches, just depending on the life cycle of their team, with a team being young as opposed to a team being veteran, that coaches are going to find creative ways to get more practice time in. We know practice time is where teams improve the most.
Here's Brunson. James Harden picking up that last basket. To the inside, Randle. And Randle throws it down.
And Brunson operating so comfortably there in the pick and roll.
For Los Angeles, they've gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Leonard with the screen on Anunoby. George passes to Harden. They set the pick. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And the defense putting Harden in a tricky spot there, but he is so adept at finding space to finish.
Knicks trail by 5. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. The shot's good from Brunson.
As much as you like Jalen Brunson, he believes in himself more than you do. Confidence translated.
Leonard with the screen on Anunoby. It's Powell on the wing. Leonard looking around. Leonard with the screen on Anunoby. Moves back up. And there's the nice layup by Leonard. Leonard's got the lead up to 5 now for the Clippers.
Sneaky right there on the pick and roll. Leonard knew exactly how the defense would react, and he took advantage.
Pass to Brunson. DiVincenzo with the screen for Brunson. And he's good on the 3-ball. Brunson's got 9 points in the quarter.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock.
2 minutes
That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
And Kawhi is certainly one of the strongest players in the league at that position, just doing damage.
Achua finds Brunson. Lets the three fly. And again, New York with the triple.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
George against DiVincenzo. Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Randall against Harden. Driving the lane. And Harden with the stuff.
Crafty off the dribble. And the moment Harden gets an angle on you with his strength, it's over.
Brunson with it. George picks him up. Anunoby has the open look. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Anunoby's got the game tied up here for the Knicks. Harden surveying the D. Outside Leonard. Back to Harden. There's 45 seconds left in the first half. And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. Checked in for the Knicks. Alec Burks comes in for Jalen Brunson. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Westbrook's checked in. 44 seconds left here in the second. And finished off by Westbrook.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Achua kicks to Burks. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. 24 seconds left to play in the first half. There's the pass to Westbrook. Leonard sets a screen for Westbrook. 6 to shoot. And George with the stop.
Well, keep it or dish it. Those are the decisions Paul George is trying to make, and he makes the right one there.
Burks for 3. And another 3 for New York. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
45. The Clippers. 44.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. At the guard spots, we'll see Westbrook and George. Powell is out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Leonard in at the 5 spot. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Knicks. It's a one-point game. Yes, that goes in.
And the muscle that Anunoby possesses, fantastic at gutting it out through contact and finishing.
The Knicks have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. And the Clippers call time here.
On the court is your
So for the Knicks, Bogdanovich comes in for Julius Randle. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for OG Anunoby. James Harden, he's checked in for the Clippers.
And you talk about the best ball handlers in the league. Don't forget about James Harden.
Burks against Harden. Bogdanovich sets the pick for Burks. From deep. And there's Bogdanovich. That's good on the assist by Burks. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 5 now for the Knicks. Harden with it. Now guarded by Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich against Harden. Outside Leonard. He takes it in and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And oh, here we go. Burks got it. Fast break chance. On the wing, DiVincenzo. The dish to Bogdanovich. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Now it's a 7-point Knicks lead. 46. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. And another 3 for the Clippers.
And as long as Harden's in the building, he has the confidence he can make it.
Burks looking around. Stolen by Harden. Left side, Leonard. Basket, good. And 11 points for Leonard.
Nice job by Russell, just not forcing anything on that play.
Knicks have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Here's Burks. Capitalizes off the crossover. And the Knicks lead by 4.
Just good, aggressive drive from him that time. Found a hole in the D and went straight to the rim.
Harden, and Harden with the stop.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Back to Burks. New York moving it around. Westbrook with the steal. And here we go. Powell heading to the hoop. And the dunk by Powell.
So the pick by Westbrook on one end, and that sets up the easy transition points.
Hey, Brent, with his skill set, Norman Powell is the type of player that could fit on any team.
So effective at playing off the ball, and he's a good source of instant offense when he gets that opportunity. He could be a 3-level scorer.
Now, here's Hart. Still yet to score. Clock at 4. Tries it from 19. No good off the back of the rim.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
And he comes up with the deuce.
Oh, great find there from Hart. He's just so good at finding his teammates in rhythm.
New York calls timeout. So New York going with almost an entire new group. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Precious Achua. Rando comes in for Bogdanovich. OG Anunoby's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Burks. And then for Los Angeles, Daniel Tice comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And Georgia subbed in for James Harden.
Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside. And he does.
Back to George. 1:02 left to play here in the third. Tice with a screen on Anunoby. George passes to Tice. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Westbrook, no good. For New York, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
43 seconds left in the third quarter. Now here's Brunson. He's got 23. 5 on the clock. Here's the lob to the hoop. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
I'd like to see Hart looking to set up his guys in the pick and roll and be that playmaker.
Outside Westbrook. At the elbow, it's George. And the Clippers call time here. Takes it out to Leonard. Back to Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Harden with the stop.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play. Getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still... Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the break, I heard Tom Thibodeau as he talked with the team. Now, with this game up for grabs, Coach told his guys to think positive. He said, "We know this game is ours, fellas. We've earned it. I need you to show me right now that you want this." Can they get it done? We'll see, guys.
Thanks, David. Jalen Brunson out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And then there's Precious Achua. Then it's Randy. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for New York right now.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
Now, here's Achua. Brunson with a clean look. And another 3 for New York.
Brunson sizing up the defense and really good at operating in the pick and roll.
And George kicks to Powell. Back to George. Harden against DiVincenzo. They set the pick. Lets it go. Harden can't hit.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Here's Brunson into the lane. Yep, that one goes in there. Brunson's got the lead up to 9 now for the Knicks.
What a good burst from Brunson just to get by the initial defense.
And Harden gets it to go in on the assist by Leonard. And that's now 37 points for James Harden. For New York, they've gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. Brunson with it. He's against Tucker. Brunson, no good. Clippers trail by 7. To the middle, here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And it felt like Powell had the shot, but good job of feeding the open man.
Leonard's gone 6 of 7 so far. Boy, he's making it look easy here, isn't he? And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. The shot's good from Brunson.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Now here's Harden. Right side Leonard. And stolen by Achua. The finish. And then Randall slams it in.
Oh, that's nuts. Randall getting up there, turning a little bit, putting on a bit of a show here.
And so Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. They trail by 9 points. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. A 3 ball. Traps in the tray. Harden's got 40 points.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
Randall finds DiVincenzo. Driving in, and he uses the glass on the lane. And the Knicks lead by 8.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
I like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
The shot's good from Brunson.
Yeah, Brunson's the kind of guy who's going to seek you out, try to get that kind of contact.
To the paint. Outside for George. Leonard with the screen on Anunoby. From deep, George. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
That's why you turn to Paul George. These moments are for PG.
Thompson with it. The three. Passes it to DiVincenzo. Anunoby with it. Fires the three. Powell pulls it in. 40 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. George with the screen on Randall. Harden to pass to Powell. Harden against Randall. Harden dishes to George. 4 on the clock. It's in! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Yeah, Paul George sharpening his swords now. Love to see him take that shot.
Here's New York. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Brunson against George. And it's Paul George with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
Got it.
That's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple
Tonight, Grant, two teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, BA, and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Wagner. Shot clock at 5. And there's the drive. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Oh, my goodness. How about the aggressiveness from Franz Wagner? Leaves no doubt on the dunk.
James. And it's James with the jam.
BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Three-pointer, Anthony. Rebounded by the Lakers. Reddish on the wing. And just about a minute into this first quarter. James, a screen on Anthony. Russell, the pass to James. Goes back up. Outside for Davis. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Russell. And so he draws the foul. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
so they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And the Lakers with possession here. Here's James. And it's James with the jam.
Well, there are times where the court vision gets questioned, but Rui Hachimura, the delivery, sets up his teammate. Really well done.
You know, when it comes to Cole Anthony, Grant, we knew he'd be a good NBA player. Let's face it, we've heard about it from his dad for years as he's joined us on the media side.
BA, that's the truth. Well, who knows, maybe one day he'll end up in our industry as well. Maybe he's got the bloodlines to be pretty good on the mic like his old man.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Outside Russell. And an intentional foul right there.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Russell. Outside Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Well, the more repetition he gets, the more floor awareness you develop. D'Angelo Russell showing a desire to get his teammates involved.
Here's Suggs. Now Anthony fires the three, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Russell. Now if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's James. And it's James with the jam.
LeBron James leaves no doubt about that one. Punches it home as soon as he gets the opportunity.
Wagner with a screen on Reddish. Pass to Anthony. To the inside. Wagner outside. Just 5 to shoot. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Wagner likes to work his way to the painted area as much as possible. Look how comfortable he is finishing around the rim.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Free throw is good from Russell. And he makes both free throws.
What you love about D'Angelo Russell is his commitment to work. Though he's played for a couple of teams, this guy brings it every day.
Now here's Anthony. He's got 5. 1:46 left to play in the first. Pass to Suggs. And Carroll with a screen on Reddish. It's Suggs with a drive. And he lays it up and in.
Boy, what a burst of speed on the drive from Jalen Suggs. Leaves the defender in the rear view.
Davis finds James. He buries it from 3. James has got 9. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
Here he goes. Suggs with the bucket.
Let's not forget, Jalen Suggs is a great football player growing up. He is not afraid to mix it up down low.
Russell, the pass to Hachimura. Reddish with it. Back to Hachimura. Counted.
Well, this is the area that he's most comfortable. Rui Hachimura, such a solid performer in the painted area.
Anthony feeling it out a bit. And it's blocked by Davis. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Davis. 44 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Anthony, the pass to Isaac. Out to Anthony. Clock at 4. Blocked again!
Well, that's the energy and effort that D'Angelo Russell brings on the defensive end. This guy has got the ability to be a factor there.
29 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And Russell's got the ball here for the Lakers. Outside for Davis. He takes it in. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that. But that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Here's Russell. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Well, you like to see D'Angelo Russell work his way to the inside. Proves he has some touch in the paint.
Orlando calls timeout. Long range from the inbound. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. Hunting for opportunity. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. Guys, what stands out to you from the Lakers in this game?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Total intimidation that first period. That is what has helped power them to this early lead.
The Lakers in the lead. LeBron and Davis, the 2 stars for LA on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. Cam Reddish is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Hachimura in at the power forward. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. And there are so many big men that can bring the ball up now, Doris. It's changed how teams get into their offenses.
Well, BA, what coaches will tell you is they are getting to a place where you have to have 5 guys who can hurt you offensively. The bigs being able to take a rebound and get it up quickly in transition does one huge thing. That creates mismatches, something teams always are on the lookout for.
Shot is good by Isaac.
Boy, Jonathan Isaac, if he can consistently make shots, he has got such incredible potential.
Here's Reeves, defended by Wagner. Hachimura, the pass to Reeves. And another 3 for the Lakers.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's that Carroll. Oh, he powers right. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this.
The previous play is under review.
For a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And we played through the first minute here in the second. Well, Los Angeles shooting has been ridiculous. 75% in this game. Pass to Davis. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
When Davis gets that kind of positioning inside, he is pretty much automatic.
Three-pointer, Anthony. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Reeves, the pass to Reddish.
Second team.
Close the net on 2 minutes played here in the second. For 3, nails it from 3. Reeves has got 8 here in this quarter.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Van Carroll takes it. Oh, Van Carroll throws it down.
Boy, this guy is so much fun to watch. There's a level of physicality and toughness so ferocious as Paolo on the drive.
James against Isaac. Screen by James. It's Reeves. Oh, hey! How about that?
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim. Drills it from deep.
Well, fans certainly used to the 3-ball flying from Cole Anthony. He is not shy, folks.
Here's Reeves. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Magic. They trail by 1. Van Carroll finds Anthony. And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul of the game.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Here's Anthony. And it falls for him. He's now 4 of 7 from the field.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
There are certain guys who know and believe they can be a top option offensively. Cole Anthony cooking right now.
Down low. Here's Hachimura. And it's slammed in by... Hachimura.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. And Carroll no good. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Here's James. And it's James inside.
Well, it's the skill set and the strength of LeBron James. It'll be interesting to see how his shot profile breaks down when it's all said and done.
Wagner outside. Wagner with a screen on Reddish. The 3 from Suggs. Rebounded by the Lakers. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Davis a screen. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Russell's checked in for Los Angeles. And the Lakers call time here.
Your winner, number 1.
And the Lakers with some changes. Woods checked in for Anthony Davis. Prince comes in for Hachimura. And Vanderbilt is subbed in for James. Russell finds Vanderbilt. On the take. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
See, to me, the more D'Angelo Russell passes the basketball, the better his team is. Encouraging to see him focus on it.
Russell against Fultz. To the inside, 2 on the clock, and Harris lays it up and in.
Well, we know Markelle Fultz can get cooking on the offensive end, but his responsibility to get the guys around him involved, nicely done.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Lakers ahead, up by 3. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. One of the stories here, Cole Anthony. Man, is he getting it done today.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. The tandem at 1 and 2, Black and Harris. Then it's Wendell Carter. Then it's Joe Ingles. And it's Houston in at the 4. So Orlando ends up going with a new group. Anthony. And Davis with the block. James passes to Hachimura. It's tipped. To the wing, right side. Back to James. Reddish against Anthony. Reddish passes to Davis. And the layup is good off the glass. Davis has got 6.
So effective in screen and rolls. When Davis cuts hard like this, he's capable of getting quality looks.
Anthony finds Wagner. Anthony against Reddish. Now here is James. He's covered closely, and there's the call on Banchero. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Out to Hachimura. 6 to shoot. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Hachimura can make play after play above the rim. This guy's got a natural, gifted, athletic frame.
Three-pointer, Anthony. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his first foul of the game. Orlando calls timeout.
And no doubt, coach wants them to improve their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
And the Magic making a change here. Fultz is checked in.
Magic substitution, number 20.
Just over a minute and a half played in the third. And Russell, here we go. So it'll be 2 free throws. And they stop the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call...
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Suggs. He's got 6. Pass to Fultz. Back to Suggs. Wagner outside. Lets the 3 fly with the tip. Rebound, Anthony Davis. And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They've led by as much as 10. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
And the Magic making a change here. Outside Russell, outside Reddish. Driving in. Off target at the rim. Davis. From outside the arc. Davis. Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score. Pass to Wagner. Isaac with a screen on James. Now here's Banchero. Oh, Paolo off the dribble.
Well, at that size, with that handle, Paolo Banchero, very tough to handle off the dribble drive.
And for the Berlin native, Franz Wagner. His NBA career is off to a terrific start.
Yeah, at 6'10", he's extremely versatile. He's already a talented scorer at all 3 levels. Plus, he's able to put the ball on the floor and create for his teammates.
Basket counts.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
There's a minute 47 left in the third quarter. And finished off by Davis.
Yeah, talk about guys that like to go right to the rim. 80 is towards the top of that list.
Pass to Suggs. And Carroll with a screen on Reddish. It's Suggs with a drive. Lays it up and banks it in. Suggs has got 8 points.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Davis a screen. Russell with the ball. He's picked up by Banchero. Russell, that's good.
An aggressive pick-and-roll player is D'Angelo Russell, and you can see he's just starting to figure it all out, guys.
Wagner against James. Isaac with a screen on James. Wagner sinks that one from the post. 6 points for him.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Pass to James. Now here's Russell. He's guarded closely. That's tipped. Wagner with a steal. Over to the left wing. Isaac outside. Here's Suggs. Wagner with a screen on Russell. Fires for 3. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist from Suggs. And now it's just a 2-point Los Angeles lead. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Russell the pass to Hachimura. And now we've got an intentional foul. Timeout call, the Magic.
That's his second personal foul. The 4th team foul. Substitution on the court. Heading to the court.
And the Magic making a change here. Here's Reeves. He's guarded by Anthony. Reeves, the pass to Davis. Back to Reeves. Clock is at 3. Takes it inside. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. And the Lakers lead by 4. He gets it up. And that's not going to go. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. LeBron and Hachimura are the forwards. Austin Reeves out there with Taurean Prince. And it's Davis in at the center, locking down the middle. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
His 4th personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Reeves. Hachimura outside. Knocks down the long J.
What a smooth catch-and-shoot opportunity from Rui Hachimura. Pretty. Here's
Suggs. Here's Banchero. Out to Anthony. Banchero the screen. Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Shot clock at 6. Here's the 3. Davis with a rebound. And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. They've led by as much as 10. Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. And finished off by Davis.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Wagner's checked in for Orlando. And the Lakers call time here. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch the message that Darvin Ham was giving to his team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Reddish is checked in for Los Angeles. Russell comes in for Reeves. Anthony finds Banchero. Anthony against Russell. Back to Banchero. Banchero finishes with force inside.
Well, it's excellent recognition from Cole Anthony, but how about your offense working to get a man that wide open pretty?
Russell with the ball. He's picked up by Banchero. Here's Davis, and the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And there's the call. Orlando with the foul.
Man, the defender really went after him.
The first one falls.
You know, Davis is still one of the most feared defenders in the league. He's not the guy you want in front of you when you're coming down the lane.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Here's Wagner. And count the basket. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA...
The previous play is under review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make...
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Franz Wagner's so fundamentally sound. This guy's so clever, plays with a ton of energy.
Los Angeles has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Here's James to the right side. Hachimura with the ball. He's picked up by Banchero. Back to Hachimura. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Here's James going inside. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
LeBron James wins this battle right at the beginning. Explosive first step.
Banchero outside. And the dunk by Isaac.
Wow, evolving before our eyes. Jonathan Isaac wanting the big bucket. Go ahead.
Now here's Russell. Tight defense on him. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Russell against Anthony. Isaac, the pass to Anthony. The Magic need to put one up here. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here.
Jalen Suggs, a big-time bucket. This guy is fearless.
The Lakers have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter.
They'll need to make some major adjustments to compensate for him fouling out with the game on the line.
Houston, he's checked in for Suggs.
Number 2.
1:27 left in the fourth. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Russell, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Russell's got 4 points this quarter.
What a gamer this guy is. D'Angelo Russell relishing the opportunity to play through contact.
Three-pointer, Anthony. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
Cole Anthony's been around the game a long time, folks. Don't think he doesn't relish these opportunities.
Out to James. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
King James with ice water in his veins. An absolutely breathtaking player.
The Magic making a switch here. Harris is checked in.
The and one puts a little extra insurance on their lead. What a play.
Three-pointer, Anthony. And he sinks it. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
A huge shot. His three-point shooting has been outstanding tonight.
Yeah, he's done more work outside the arc than inside it, and that's not going to change now. They'll ride his long-range game all the way to the end of this one.
And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Rui Hachimura doesn't shy away from the pressure, and he delivers.
Pass to Wagner. James with a steal. 20 seconds left to play in the fourth. Nice move. And it's James with the jam.
I tell you, that's a nice job by LeBron to keep that ball safe and secure on his way to the cup.
Bankero with a screen on Russell. Anthony, the pass to Bankero. Wagner on the wing. Over James. Yes!
At 6'9", Franz Wagner is a great option late. That size allows him to get a good look under pressure. Wow.
And it's Cole Anthony with a foul. So that'll be a second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game. Orlando calls timeout. All right, guys, what's your take?
Now, it's an opportunity for a teaching moment. I'm sure Coach will waste no time making his points.
Well, maybe not his time, but this game is certainly finished. Let's get it over with.
Off the inbound pass, and it's good.
Where was the perimeter?
Really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Melton is in at shooting guard. Harris is the small forward. Embiid is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Maxey in at the point.
Playing bigger than he looks. Brunson has a lot of heart.
Here's Maxey. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Hart. Gets it to go from beyond. The arc.
Boy, Hart is one of those guys you look at and you can just see the team is first with him. Never hesitates to find the open guy.
Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Back to Maxey. Harris kicks to Maxey. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Maxey's got 5 now.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Achua finds Anunoby. The 3. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Embiid with the screen on Anunoby. And the dunk by Embiid.
That's how you run the pick and roll. Maxey capping it off with the perfect pass.
How about Joel Embiid? A high-risk, high-reward pick turns into a superstar.
Yeah, that's well said, Greg. I mean, he sat out 2 years before even seeing the NBA court. Sustained a foot injury before being drafted. Persevered through that. And is now one of the most dominant big men and players in the game.
Here's Brunson. Outside for Randall. And here's Brunson. And again, New York with the triple.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the 3. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Stolen. And a fast break now for the Knicks. Here's Anunoby. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And you can't afford to lose Anunoby in transition. As soon as he has a step on you, it's over.
Here's Melton. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Precious Achua.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved a layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
Melton hits them both.
And Melton has continued to improve at a steady rate, which is something you'd like to see. He's a versatile combo guard who always plays hard.
Now, here's Hart. Up top, Randall. Pass to Brunson. And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Brunson finds Randall. Brunson sets a screen for Randall. Up and in on the layup.
Well, great feed there by Jalen Brunson, a terrific facilitator.
The 76ers trail by 7. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Count that bucket. Maxey's got 7 points in the game.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And that's terrific balance from Brunson. He does not skip leg day.
On the way, Harris. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Randall, a screen on Melton. The shot's good from Brunson.
The competitive spirit of Brunson shining through. He just had to answer that last shot.
14.
Harris against Hart. Here's Embiid. Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
Boy, this big guy, Joel Embiid, is a center with an awesome dunking arsenal.
Melton against Brunson. It's stolen by Harris. And here comes Harris leading the fast break. Harris a screen on Hart. Count that one. 9 points in the game so far.
Boy, the defense was looking for something different there. Maxey kept it himself off the pick that time.
Brunson against Melton. And the basket is good.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Embiid, no good.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Anunoby kicks to Brunson. With 2 seconds left, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Oh, gritty make by Brunson. That guy plays way bigger than his size.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And last season's numbers show him at about an 83% clip, which is far better than most.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did.
Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Knicks lead by 8. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for New York.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And also, give them a lot of credit for that attack mode mentality off the dribble, getting a lot of points off the penetration.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got Robert Covington, DeAnthony Melton out there with Buddy Hield. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Harris in at the 3 slot.
Hey, Embiid is used to this. It's second nature to him. That's why he's so good at being able to score through contact.
Harris against Anunoby. Brunson the pass to Anunoby. Randall with a screen for Anunoby. Just 4 to shoot, and it's in there. Anunoby's got 11 points.
And it's crucial that Anunoby knocks down that jumper, showing how skilled he is from the perimeter.
Melton passes to Embiid, stolen by Brunson. And now the Knicks on the break. The dunk by Achua.
Agile play to get his hand in there and get the steal. Intelligent play to immediately start the break.
It'll go, and the Knick lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Joel Embiid. Pass to Anunoby. Now DiVincenzo. Back to Anunoby. From deep, Brunson, and again, New York with the triple. Frank, you look at the size of some of these point guards now, Magic Johnson would feel right at home.
Yeah, it's a part of a larger trend with all the switching defensively. If you have just one smaller guy on the floor, he is going to get targeted.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
He's got ideal position inside. Embiid goes right into the contact. He hunts it out.
Josh Hart, he's checked in for New York. And so he makes both from the line.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Brunson kicks to Hart. Pass to Achua. Drives to the hoop. And the rejection by Embiid.
Don't test Embiid now. An impact defensive player is what he is.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
Randall with the bucket.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Hield. No good with the layup. New York leading by 9.
Clark, when we talk about the best three-point shooters in the league, Buddy Hield is in that conversation.
Most definitely. I mean, only Steph has more seasons with 250 or more threes made. That says a lot right there. Buddy is a floor spacer. You can never help or double off of him, which is a big asset in today's game.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, Kevin. The NBA, of course, is so loaded it's not easy to come out on top. Joel Embiid said, for us to be able to win, we need to try to be perfect. I need to play at the highest level possible. Our shooters and defense have to do their job. It's tough, but it's fun. I guess you have to enjoy the journey as well, Kevin.
Yep, the journey, right, David, is the reward. That's for sure. Dave, thanks. Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Hartenstein's checked in for Achua. And it's Bogdanovich in for OG Anunoby. Anunoby, he's checked in for New York. Philadelphia also making some changes. Paul Reed's checked in for Embiid. Kelly Oubre comes in for Tobias Harris. And Maxey subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. Floats one up. It's tipped. Hield against Anunoby. Hield kicks to Oubre. Out to the right wing. Outside, Maxey.
First half, 2 minutes.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
Maxey so good at breaking you down off the dribble. Great skill.
Brunson surveying the D. Down low. Great pass to set up the lay-in. And the Knicks lead by 6.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Maxey. And the layup falls. Maxey's got 4 points in the quarter.
Boy, I like it. Quick, aggressive move by Maxey.
Start with a screen on Maxey. Back to Brunson. Randall with a screen for Brunson. Oubre with the steal. Jumps up. And a jam by Oubre.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy's determined to finish.
Here's Hartenstein, and the layup's good off the glass.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
Anunoby against Maxey. Hield outside. To the paint. Here's Covington. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Good decision making by Hield, giving it up when somebody else was freer and in better position.
Here's Brunson, takes it inside, scores after the quick crossover. Brunson's got 20.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his wake.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Maxey passes to Reed. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Now the pass to Randall. Back to Anunoby. Randall a screen on Hield. And that'll do it for the first half of competitive game so far. Knicks out front, leading by just 2. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him. Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paul Reed. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Anunoby against Teal. Jacks up a three. Anunoby, good. Anunoby's got 14 points.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Back to Maxey. Oubre, a screen on Burks. Maxey. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
Maxey embraces and welcomes that kind of defense. He's confident in hitting that shot even while under some pressure.
Burks, the pass to Hartenstein. Got a hand on it. Hard against Maxey. Driving to the basket. Misses in close.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Bogdanovich against Teal. A nice shot by Bogdanovich. And the Knicks lead by 3. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Outside Maxey. Healed outside. There's the 3. Rebounded by Hart.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the 76ers making a change here. Embiid, he's checked in for Reed. Batum comes in for Robert Covington. Tobias Harris is checked in for Heel. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Kelly Oubre. Timeout call, the 76ers.
49-43.
A different look for New York. Achua, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Rando comes in for Bogdanovich. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for OG Anunoby. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Oubre is checked in. There's Embiid. Oh, wow! What a slam from Embiid!
Boxing out Embiid has to be a focal point for them, or else he'll continue to eat them up on the offensive glass.
Poke loose. Timeout called, the 76ers. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
You know, with his size and offensive versatility, the defense really has its hands full with Embiid.
Here's Burks. And it's good, 2 points. Burks has got 5 now.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Melton finds Harris. Batum inside. Burks covering. It'll go, and the Knick lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Batum.
Takes a lot to throw Batum off his game. When he's near the basket, he's looking to score.
A shot by Burks. Nobody around. Off target from outside. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. You know, Jalen Brunson, for the NBA at least, is small in stature. But his tremendous footwork enables him to operate inside and out. He says, I've tried to make my game for what I had as versatile as possible. I've got to be crafty. I'm not jumping out of the gym. I'm not racing down the floor in 2 seconds. But I'm going to keep you off balance. Kevin?
Oh, I love his game. David, I know you do as well. Hey, thank you. And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. For the Knicks, OG Anunoby comes in for Josh Hart. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Alec Burks. And then for Philadelphia, Robert Covington's checked in for Batum. And Maxey subbed in for Oubre. Here's Embiid. Yes! And the foul. That one goes on Anunoby.
You know, it's the muscle and size of Embiid that allow him to score through contact.
The 76ers shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. New York's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Brunson kicks to Achua. Back to Brunson. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
The shot's good from Brunson.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Yeah, he was one step late that time.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
Achua, the pass to Brunson. Back to Achua. Outside for Randall. Shot clock at 6. Let's go. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. There's the pick. Drains the 19-footer. DiVincenzo's got his first basket.
You know, in the pick and roll, you got a lot of options, but sometimes the best option is to do it yourself. DiVincenzo making the right choice there.
The 76ers again can't hit it. Here's Anunoby. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Knicks lead 5. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite. To back this honor, these kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays, night in and night out.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. So on the floor for Philadelphia. In at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. Harris is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Embiid in its center. Embiid off the bounce, in, and his hot hand continues. 10 of 11 from the floor, and looking for more.
The defense can't slow Embiid on the drive. I mean, he's just got so much body mass and momentum. Hard to stop him.
Harris against Anunoby. Randall with a screen for Anunoby. Clock at 6. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Knicks lead by 7.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Brunson against Melton. Randall a screen on Maxey. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. And again, it's New York.
Confident jump shot from DiVincenzo. He's a pretty selective shooter. He doesn't waste many possessions. He does a nice job with shot quality.
Maxey into the lane. And slam dunk by Maxey.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Basket counts.
Yeah, an underrated ball handler. Randall can beat you off the dribble. He keeps pressure on the defense.
This is where Embiid wants the ball.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
The shot's good from Brunson.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Harris finds Maxey. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Harris has got his 5th assist in this one. Randall a screen on Melton. And here's Brunson outside. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
With how fast Brunson plays, his pull-up is really unguarded.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Maxi's got 22.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. And that'll be his third foul so far. DiVincenzo with the screen on Melton. Anunoby against Harris. And again, New York with the triple.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Maxey passes to Embiid. It's rebounded by New York. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter. The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
I like to see when guards come inside. DiVincenzo trying to send a message with that hoop.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Oh, he's going right to the rack. Embiid.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Embiid with the screen on Anunoby. Harris looking it over. Back to Maxey. 5 to shoot. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. And now 24 points for Tyrese Maxey. Melton against Brunson. Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. And he makes that one. Brunson's got 32 points.
It's clear now how this is going to end, and I'm not surprised. Great win for New York.
Starting five must have been happy to get so much help from the reserves in this game.
And they not only lightened the load, the subs did nothing less than guarantee a win.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jalen Brunson.
An unbelievable scoring performance. He absolutely took over and never let up.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
23 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Brunson with it. Randall outside. Back to Brunson. A floater. And it's good on the layup. Brunson's got 36.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort.